Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today I'm super excited to walk you through one of my favorite beginner friendly projects. We are building something super cool, a music player app called Audora. So whether you are complete beginner or just looking to strengthen your skills, this project will give you the foundation to solve real world problems and build something meaningful step by step. Alright, let's dive into the project overview. Let's start with the very first part of our project. So what I do, I just sign out, or you can say log out. So this is our beautiful sign up page. So I can create an account, Elon Musk, and then I put 6-character password, and then I can pick. So I choose Elon Musk, and then I click on it. So you can see my spine are loading. So I redirect to login page. So now I put a password again, and now boom, you are redirect to the home page. So this is our home page, the place where everything begins. So we have two sections. The first section, we have the recently played song section. Right now you are new user, so you can't see that section, right? So, and then below it we have all music section, a complete list of all available songs in your app. From here, user can explore all the available songs. So each card is clickable. So if you click on it, it redirects you to its music player page. Here you go. So this is the music player page. You can listen to the songs. So let's say,
lust is the thief that steals your greatness, whispering sweet distract.
So this is the, I think you can listen to this music, and you can
actions while you're the scroll on your phone when
you can skip 10 seconds, you can speed up,
focus and feelings. They're the liars in your head saying, I don't feel like it today. But willpower is the warrior.
You can reduce the volume.
Says, I don't care how I feel, I do it anyway.
So, and also you can select the playlist and you can add on it. Right now you are the new user, so you can't do it. So this is the home page, and now you can see, so one song is played by you, so you can see here recently played, right? And this is the back button. So if you click on it, so you can navigate to the previous page. Here you go, this is the previous page, and if you click on it, so you can go that previous page, right? Let's check out the discover page. So this is the page where you can search, where you can browse the songs you want to listen. So this is the search bar. So let's say you can search by title, artist, album, or category. Let's say I search basic things, music. Okay, so I click. So you put a query music. So this music query, if match, so you can see all the match query, right, song. And as I said, each card is clickable. You click on it, so you can navigate to its music player page, right? So this is the discovery page, and then we have song page. So you can see all the song available, right? And let's check out our my playlist page. So right now you don't have anything, right? So you can create you can create your playlist. Let's say sad songs, and just put a description like this and create a playlist. Now you create a playlist, right? So if you back to the page, this is the sad song playlist, and right now you don't have any songs. But let's say if you go to discovery page and let's say click this, and if you select on it and sad songs, and if you add on it, and a song added to playlist, and you can see the beautiful toast message. Now if you back to this page, here you go, you have one song. So you can click on it, and now you have one song, right? And yeah, and even you can remove from here. If you click on it, and boom, the playlist, the song is removed, and it's back. And if you want to edit your playlist, you can. Let's say sad songs 1, save it, boom. And if you want to delete, you can delete. Let's delete, boom, here you go. So now you don't have any playlist, so you can create a playlist, and this is a recently played song. So yeah, now recently the most unique song you already listened to, right? So yeah, and if you click on it, so it collapse again, then yeah, it's expand, right? And if you look at this, it adjusts the UI. And also you can search from here. Let's say search music, here you go. So you are redirected to the discover page, and now you can see all the music, right? So yeah, and if you click on this image, so you can see your account and become a creator. So yeah, right now you are a user. So yeah, if you click on it, so here you go, I think. So let's say your account, right? So this is the account page. So you can see all the stuff like email, your gender, and your account ID. And now you are not a creator, so you can see this button, become a creator. Let's say you want to become a creator. So if you click on it, so you see these things, upgrade to creator, and now you become a creator. And now you cannot see that become a creator because you are a creator. Right now you cannot see that creator button, but now you can see other two buttons, which are upload music and dashboard. So let's upload a music. Let's say I don't, yeah, like you can put any name, don't give off artist. Let's say my name is an album is end, a top sad, and then category is like rock, or let's choose the audio file. And okay, put here, and let's choose a cover page. Here you go. And just notice here, now you can see the uploading, and the uploading is going on, and it takes times because it's depending on your file size. Boom, the song is uploaded. So you can see on the dashboard. So now you can see a dashboard. So now you have one song. This is a one song, don't give up. Recently you upload. So even you can delete this song, or even you can edit. So if you click on that, you can navigate to this update song page, right? How cool it is. And you can change the name, title, all this stuff. And again, you can back to the dashboard. So this is, and yes, even you can also update your profile, right? So yeah, you can also update your profile. And this is our project overview, and we are going to achieve same UI. All right. First, we are going to work with backend, then move on to frontend. So before writing any code, I want to show you our architecture, how we can understand our architecture of this project and the flow of this project. So this is the basic just diagram, and I'm just using the platform app.diagram.net. It's totally free of cost. You can build a lot of things, guys. So let me just show you freehand. So this is the front end, and this is you, and this is the back end. So you can see the music, and you can request to backend. This is the request, and then backend can process your stuff. Let's say you want to get you want to upload, maybe you want to listen to, whatever it is. So you can request to backend, and backend can process your request and verify all the stuff. And here we are using two things. First is database, and here you are using MongoDB, and then media management. So here you are using Cloudinary. You can use other platform, but Cloudinary is totally free of cost. So we can upload, right? So that's why I'm using Cloudinary. So you request backend, and backend process. Let's say you upload a file, and backend upload to Cloudinary, and then Cloudinary send back URL, and then that URL you can save to MongoDB, because MongoDB is just database. So you can put on it all the data, and then backend responds to you. That means front end, whatever you are, like whatever you query. So similarly, so when you save something MongoDB, so you use save, right? And then when you want to fetch something, you put a query, right? Don't worry, I will explain to you when you walk you through the backend. So I think this is the basic architecture of our project. And also I create our data modeling. So don't worry, I also explain you step by step how our architecture work. And yeah, this is the relationship. Okay, so yeah, so this is our project architecture. Now create our project and set up all the basic so you have to import the basic stuff. So let's start. So I open up my terminal, like the VS Code, and I already create folder names Audora, and inside Audora backend. So let's cd backend, cd Audora, 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 and slash backend, and then now you enter the backend, and let's say npm init. Now init y. So now it takes time to create, and now yeah, you create a project backend, right? And so we have to import the basic and the necessary packages. So I create all the things inside this asset text file. So and this is the, and we're going to use for backend like NodeMon, Maltar, Mongoose, JSON Web Token, and Express.env, a course like CORS course, and cookie parser, Cloudinary, and Bcrypt.js. Let's install, copy, and then just npm I paste it, click it. Yeah. So it takes time, okay, don't worry. And Yeah, here you go. Let's check it, all the packages. So yeah, we import Brickip.js, Cloudinary, Cookie Parser, Course, .env, Express, JSON token, Mongoose, Malta, Nudemon. Okay, and now we have to set up our MongoDB database and Cloudinary. So let's do it. So let's go to a MongoDB website. So this is the MongoDB website, and I have already my account. If you don't have, just create the basic things. Just create a MongoDB, and then you can redirect to this page. So you can see this like all the projects. So I have created my other project, but you have to create this one, a new project. So if you click on it, and here you go. So you have to put your name. Let's say put my name is Audora, and just make it next. Just next it, and then so if you want to let somebody work with this database, so you can add the owner. But right now I'm the owner, so I'm not gonna let anybody use this database. So just create project, and yeah, and then after that you have to create a cluster. This is the main things, and yeah, let's create it. So you can see three things, like free version. So we are going to definitely we are going to use free version, and you can get storage, RAM, shared RAM, and CPU. So for practice purpose it's okay, and you can choose the provider. So I'll go with AWS, and you can name it, but it's okay. And then create deployment. Okay, and yeah, and then you have to, so from here you can copy your password, or you can change password, and now you have to then, yeah, so I just make it as it is, and then create database user, and yeah, and then choose a connection method. So yeah, like so yeah, so we are using like MongoDB Atlas, so definitely I'm gonna use driver, or if you use shell, but I'll go with driver. And then from here you have to copy these things, and then you have to make it done, and yeah, here you go. And that string you have to paste. So inside my music player I have already the .env file, so I paste MongoDB URL. This is the URL. Okay, don't copy mine, okay, because this is the demo. This is the project URL, and yeah, so, and this is the JW secret we have to build, because we are already like imported or installed the JSON web token. So if you want to work with that, you have to create JW secret. So this is the secret, and this is a Cloudinary setup. So let's build Cloudinary setup. So just go the Cloudinary website and just create your account, and then just log in. So when you log in, you are redirect to this page. So yeah, and then you can see just last month I use, yeah, so Cloudinary give you 25 credit, and you can see for like practice purpose, just I use 0.35 credit, almost just 1% out of 100%, right? So yeah, and then this is the cloud name, and this is the folder name. Okay, this cloud name is very important. We need that, and then we need also API. So if you click on it, you can go to the, and yes, so this is the cloud name. You have to copy this, and also you have to copy API key and API secret. So if you want to get this API secret, what you can do, you have, once you click on it, so you can see the message to your email, and that code you have to put here. Then once you put here, then you can see. And so like I already get it, so right now I don't need that. So and then you can see, and then you can copy, and first is cloud name, API key, and API secret, and then you have to put it inside .env environment file, right? So I put here like cloud name and cloudinary API key and cloudinary API secret, right? So and after creating these two things, now we have to create the configuration, because this is the this is the URL, and now you have to build the configuration. So inside music player, okay, I have backend and frontend. So I have this folder, config, controller, helper, middleware, models, and routes, app.js, and index.js. So inside config, I have 3 files: Cloudinary, MongoDB, and Malta storage. So we are going to use Malta because we are going to handle the audio file and the image file. So Express also provide you to handle the file, but Malta is very powerful because Malta give you the customized version, so you can customize all the stuff. So yeah, first understand the Cloudinary SDK setup. It's very basic. So if you go to the document, you can see that, but so you can access my code, so you can copy from here, right? So we have to import v2, and then we put this name as a Cloudinary, right? And then we have to import .env, because we are accessing all the URL from environment variable. So if you want to work with environment variable, you need .env, and then you have to call this, right? And then yeah, Cloudinary and .config, this one, and then just cloud name, this cloud name from .env, this name, and then API key, API secret, and here we just export as a default name. Yeah, this is the Cloudinary, and then MongoDB configuration. So we import Mongoose. So Mongoose is a library. Okay, MongoDB is a database, but Mongoose, it's a library, right? And inside, and because we are going to use we are going to create the schema. So Mongoose help us to create that schema, right? So this is the library, and then .env, and we have to call here, and then connect db. So here you are calling asynchronous function, and we are using, when you use asynchronous function, that means it takes time, so we have to use await. So yeah, and yeah, we are using try catch block. So here we are, this is the Mongoose library, and we have, so Mongoose library provides a lot of methods, right? So connect is one of them, and then connect take the parameter the URL. So yeah, Mongo is the URL from MongoDB, and then we connect this MongoDB, and then we just put a console log, so we can see on terminal what's going on. And then inside catch block, we just log the error, and make sure put this process. If you don't put this exist, right? So if there is a disconnection issue, so MongoDB cannot throw an error. So and you cannot understand because your project is crash, but it still is going on. So but if you put this, if the connection is not accomplished or established, so instantly MongoDB throw an error. Hey man, this project is not working. So you can understand, right? So this is the MongoDB configuration. And now understand the Malta storage. So we have this Malta storage, right? And yeah, so first we import Malta. Yeah, right. So as we are installed, so yeah, This is the malter, and this is the path. This is the path module, and we are import like file URL path, and then this is the file system. And as we are using ES module, which means this import syntax, if you use require, so you don't need to manually write these things. But as we are using import, so definitely we have to, because import don't doesn't provide a file name and directory name, so manually we have to create that. So we are doing these things. So first we are import meta URL, this one, and yeah, this is the file name, and then we also create path, and this is the method inside path system, and then we pass this file name, and yeah, we create these two, file name and directory name. If you use require syntax, so you don't need that things. And then this block of code ensure the folder exists, temporary folder exists, right? So this is the variable name, and this is the path, and this is the method, and we pass directory name, and then this is the folder directory / dot public. We have public, this public, we have this public, and then temporary, right? And then this one, if the file is not exist, then create it, and this exist method check, right? So if file is not exist, then run this block of code, and file system mk directory sync, that means create with this directory, and recursive means make it happen. So yeah, and then we are checking, right? We are ensuring the file path name. If weird syntax, like if weird file name is exist, we can replace with this underscore. So yeah, we are doing here. And then this is the malter disk storage. We have two types of storage, disk storage and memory storage. So disk use your local memory for temporary purpose, right? So we are creating here storage, and so storage, disk storage provide two parameter, destination and file name. So destination also provide request file and callback, and then null and temp path, this path, right? And so the destination decide where to save. So here we are saving this temp path, that means here public / temp, and then file name. So first we are we are getting file name without extension with this path, parse, file, original name, and name. And then second line we get just extension, the file extension, path, x name, and then file, original name. And then we are making it a uniqueness. We make file name as a unique. How? Just name, and we put a date, because date is unique, right? And then pass to malter, so it's a callback function, and then we export it. So this is our project configuration. This is our project configuration. All right, let's understand data modeling and data entity relationship, because this is the core of backend. If you understand the data modeling and how each collection respond each other, and how each collection link with others. So we are using MongoDB. So MongoDB provide amazing library called Mongoose, right? And so we create these models. So before writing any models, let's understand it in diagrams, so we can visualize the data modeling. So we have I have two pages, the first page and this is the second page. So first understand the entity relationship. So we have three relationships: user to playlist, playlist to song, and user to song. So first is user to playlist. It's a one to many relationship, which means user can have many playlists, but each playlist belongs to only one user. So that is called one to many. One user can have many playlists. Like if you are a user, so you can get many playlists, but each playlist belongs to only one user. That's called one to many. So you can see here, this is a user, so you can create multiple playlists, right? Second is playlist to song, many to many. One playlist can contain many songs. So if you create a song, a playlist, so you can put as many as you want, and a song can be in many playlists. So it means, let's say we have 5 users and 5 songs. So let's say I put one song 1, and also the second user puts same one song on their playlist, right? That means it's a many to many. One playlist can contain many songs, and a song can be in many playlists, like this. So this is the playlist, and this is the playlist, this is the playlist, and this is a song. This is the playlist, and this is a song. So you can see one song, like, yeah, this is a playlist, guys. So one playlist, like, have 2 songs, and yeah, you can see the relationship, right? So yeah, and then user to song. So this is the user collection, this is the song collection in MongoDB, because we are using NoSQL database. MongoDB is a NoSQL database, right? If you use SQL, like SQL database, so you can see the table relationship, but it's a NoSQL, so which means we have objects. So we have, and each collection provide object, right? So this is a user collection, this is a song collection, and this case we have one to many relationship. So a creator, like one creator, like, so user can upload, right? So let's say a creator, so maybe, so yeah, it must be user, so user can upload many songs, right? So I think, right, so yeah, creator can upload many songs, that's one to many. So let's say you are a creator, so you can upload many songs as much as you want. So this is the entity relationship. Let's understand with a diagram, with the table. So in MongoDB we have collections. As I said, we have 3 collection, and yeah, like we have 4 collection, but yeah, like user, song, a playlist, and also we have a play history, right? So this is the users. So you can see, now you can visualize the relationship. So this is the user, okay, and you can see we have ID. So every collection have, like every document have, MongoDB provide this ID. So this is the ID, and then we have username, email, password, profile pic, and then playlist, and which is ID. And a playlist refer to other collection, so it's a reference, and then gender and role, right? So this user, as I said, we have user to song and user to playlist. Let's understand first user to playlist. So it's a user. So user to playlist, the relationship is users, but user to song, it's a creator relationship, right? So we have this playlist, this one provide MongoDB, and name, description, and user, like it's an object ID. We refer to object, we refer to collection, and also it's a song collection, and yeah, we store here ID, object ID, right? And then this playlist also refer to this song. So we have this ID which is provided by MongoDB, and then title, artist, album, file URL, and then upload by. So this upload by is this users, right? So I think this one would be here, yeah. So users, and then cover image URL, and then play count and duration. So I hope if you understand this flow, so it helps you to visualize, and when you write a code or when you write a controller and then when you fetch it, so you understand, okay, I have to update this field because user also relate to playlist, and also as a creator also song. So if you want to update songs or if you want to delete songs, so you have to keep it in mind, man, I have to delete this field, right? So yeah, let's say if you want to delete a playlist, so we have to keep remember, okay, so playlist also associate with user, right? So yeah, so that's why in real world project, like if you want to be a good backend developer, so you have to visualize it. And yeah, this is your job, man. So yeah, so this is the like a basic to understand, like word to word. And yeah, this one for like, yeah, I guys like use this tools. It is very simple and free to use. Just use it. Okay, so now you understand the diagram. Let's write a code in VS Code. Let's back to the VS Code. So and yeah, so inside our music player, inside backend we have a models folder, and inside the model we have 4 models. So first is users, song, playlist, and play history. So we already talked about these 3 things, and now play history means like we want to track users, because real world platform track you, right? So we have 2 things: user, song, and played at. So yeah, this is a mongoose. Okay, so this is a mongoose library, and here you are just structuring schema and model. So mongoose provide this schema and model. So here I'm just destructuring, and then play history schema. This is the name of this. This is the name of this collection. This one, and then I just this is a instant. Yeah, so it's object schema instance. We use new, and then this schema provide 2 things. One argument, argument is the way you want to extract the data, and second is timestamp. So timestamps I make it true, and then also user is the object, and we refer to user collection, and song also object, we refer to song collection. Yeah, and we are using ref, and then played at the timed, and then this is a model. So this method help us to create. Yeah, so this is from mongoose. So it takes 2 things. First is a name. So this name is gonna be the collection name, right? And now here it is a singular, but it's gonna be a plural. Now also play history schema, this one, right? So it unlocks all the things. Now you can query from MongoDB. So it unlocks all the query document, now all the document methods, right? So this is the playlist schema, and now user schema. So same things, just import mongoose, but here like I don't destructuring. In order to show you, you can also do this way, right? So yeah, mongoose schema, and same, this is the name and just all the requirement, like min length 3, maximum length 30, and then email, and also type string, required, yes, trim, unique, yes, and this is a validator, and this is a validator method from MongoDB. So you can validate, and yeah, you can get this validator from ChatGPT or internet, just even, yeah, and then message, and then password, also a minimum length 6, profile image default as a string, type a string, and then gender, and then role. We have user and creator, default as a user. If you sign up and log in, so you become a user. But yeah, if you want to become a creator, so we have a controller. So by clicking that button, or yeah, so you can be a creator. And then playlist. So why? Because every user want to create a playlist. So we want to store here, and this is the reference. So yeah, now let's understand the playlist then. First, let's then understand the song model. Okay, the same things, mongoose, and then also mongoose schema and title, type string, required, art, then artist, album, category, duration, and yeah, these durations I can get from Cloudinary, and then I can assign. This duration is not coming from a front end. So yeah, so we can get this time duration from Cloudinary. So don't worry, I'll show you. And then file URL and cover image, and then upload by. So I make it refer to users, and this mongoose schema types object ID. This is the ID. Here, like here we are just store this user ID, and then play count. So if you put, like if you play a song, so we can count how many times you play a song. So that's why also we create this play history. So we can add up here, right, uniquely, and then playlist model. So also here we are just the structuring, and the name, description, same like type string, required, trim, type string, required, and then users. I make it a ref users, and then songs. So which means who create this playlist. In order to track that, we have to store who create this. So how can we do that? Simple, just store the ID, that user ID. And second, songs. What type of songs we are storing or we add on this playlist? So we create an array. User is an object, it's a one, but song could be as many as you want. So this is the array, and we have object, right? So and then timestamp true. This is the name playlist, and then this is the model. Model unlocks all the query document features, and yeah, you can query all the stuff. So this playlist gonna be playlist plural, and yeah, this is the playlist schema. This name, right? And then we export it. So this is the models, right? So you understand it. So this is the core of backend. If you understand the data structuring, right, then you can write a controller, and then if your project is complex, so you have to keep in all the things. You have to keep in mind all the stuff. So yeah. All right. Now let's understand the controllers. So first, we will work with user controllers, and now you can see also our project is running 5004 port. So I think right now I should show you. This is the app. So I imported like Express, cookie parser, and course. So Express like is a so we are using MERN stack, right? So Express help us to create all the stuff very easily, because Express also on top of Node.js, and then cookie parser to parse the data from backend, from frontend, so backend can handle it. And course like frontend and backend doesn't know each other, so how they can communicate? So we need middle third party. So yeah, so that's why courses comes in, and you input all this stuff like user router, song router, and playlist router. And yeah, just we instance this app Express, and then this is a middleware. This is the built-in middleware use, and we have use from Express. And then course, this is our local host from backend, from frontend. And yeah, so that's why backend and frontend can talk each other. And this is a credential true. And yeah, express.json, and yeah, just we call it. And this is the routes. So user, song, playlist. And here you are just call the DB from, as we already talk about it, and then we call that MongoDB database configuration. And yeah, we just start with the listen, and this listen from Express. And yeah, this is the port 4004. And yeah, so if you save now, and we saw that this console server is running on port. And yeah, this is the things. Okay, so now this is the user controller. We have sign up, login, logout, update creator, get user, update user, and delete users. So, and here we are import all the basic stuff, Bcrypt.js, JSON web token to hash the our password, or yeah, like we use, yeah. And then user, this is the user collection, and this is the song collection, this is the playlist collection, and these two are helper function, like from upload to Cloudinary and delete from Cloudinary. So yeah, we can handle here, but we are going to use many delete function and also update function. So where you going to handle the media management, right? Yeah, so that's why. So this is a sign up. This is a sign up controller, and we are using asynchronous function, which means it takes time. So definitely we have to use await, right? And just you have to understand this order: first request, then response. If you just flip it, it's not going to work, because as I told you when I explained the diagram, font request and backend response. So font request, backend response. And I can tell you 6 questions, because that help us a lot to write any controller. You can apply to write any controller. 6 questions. First question is, did I get inputs? So you can remember this 6 question. So yeah, so you can understand. So as you already understand the data flow, okay, the architecture, and now if you remember this 6 question, so it helps you it helps you to write a code very organized way and very optimized way. That is, first question is, did I get the inputs? So that the data modeling, so okay, I have these 4 input field from frontend. So I want to show these 4 field: email, name, email, password, gender, and these are coming from a requested body. Input could be anything in this case, maybe from body, maybe from params, maybe from login user, like middleware, right? So in this case, like from requested body. This is the first question. Second question is, did I validate? Which means you have to valid all this stuff. So let's say, for example, if you don't, let's say if don't user provide name, or maybe so here you are using like what operator, so and also not operator. So if you don't provide name or email or password or gender, that means it's become true. So we know if state, so if expression is true, then run this block of code, right? So and we return the response status code is 400, and JSON is success false, and message all field are required: name, email, password, gender. This is the second question. Did I validate? Yes, I did, right? The third question is, did I check permission or rules? Did I check permission or rules? So here you are, just this is a variable name, okay, existing users. So I'm just checking this user exists or not. So with help of this email, and this email is coming from frontend. So I'm checking, okay. So if it's written true, if email exists, so it's written true, right? So it's written document, so it's become true. And if it's true, run this code. That means with this email you already have account, so I'm not going to allow you to create same like account with same email. So you can show this message. So this is the 404 message, and we are just passing JSON object, success false, and message already registered. The fourth question is, did I do the main action? This is the fundamental of your logic, right? So even if you can check it, it doesn't matter. But this is the main, did I do the main action? So you have to do the main action. That means you have to update the database. You have to link all the things with the database. Otherwise backend cannot respond to frontend. You have to remember it, right? So did I do the main action? So in this sign up controller, like this is the first line of code. Like I'm using await and bcrypt. It's from bcrypt.js and gensalt. So higher the number, higher the security, right? So 10 is enough. And yeah, gensalt from this bcrypt.js. So this is the method, and we assign here salt, and then also the hash password. Now we create a salt. Now it's time to hash the password, because on our database, right? So if you make it plain, so if somebody can hack, so they can understand your password. Or maybe like even we want to check your password, we can't, because password like we make it hash, right? So yeah, so bcrypt.js also provide the method hash, and this password is coming from frontend, and this is salt, and then we pass these things, and then now hash password. And now also we are taking a file from backend, right? From frontend. So this requested file is coming from Malta. Request.file is coming from Malta. So I can explain to you how Malta work and what type of things Malta provide you. Don't worry. So you just understand like as a simple things. So I'm using let because I'm gonna use further these things profile image. So I initialize it as a string. Right now I don't know. So if request file exists, run this block of code. So here are like this is await and upload cloud9. This is the helper function, and we just passing argument request file path. Two things. First is file path and second is folder name. Okay, I'll explain that things. Okay, just let me just say this word, and then this is the result. So whatever calenary sent to us. We just hold here. We assign this result, and we have secure URL. So inside that response, we have multiple data, but here we only care about secure URL. So result.secure underscore URL, and then we just assign profile image, and then we create an instance. The way we structure the Mongoose modeling, the model schema, right? So now, because we are using models, so now Mongoose understand these things. So we are creating this in memory. Until we save, MongoDB doesn't know. So we just create this in a memory, and now Mongoose understand, not MongoDB. So we name it user, and then it's an instant, and this is the user collection. And now the way we structure this way: name, email, password. Order can be varied. Order can be varied. It doesn't matter. So yeah, password. So this name is different, so you have to put here, and like this name and this name is here, but I think yes. So yeah, but now the new version is can understand. Now it's okay. If you write this okay, if your key pair, if your key and value the same name, so you can write this way, because we are passing object, right? This is the object. This is the key. This is the value. So here we have the same key and same value. Both are named same, so we can write this way. But here it's a different, so we have to put this way. And then after that you have to save. Then MongoDB can understand, okay, yeah, user save. So this is a user, and we have save method. And this is the fourth question, right? Did I do the main action? Yes, I did. Now the second question is, the fifth question is, did I update anything else related? Guys, when you have the complex project, or data flow or data modeling, this fifth question is very important. So not only you can delete your account, but update your account. No, you have to understand, is there any things related to this controller with other features or other collection. So here we will have, but understand. So this is the user controller, and just we create a token, and this is a JW, right? JSON web token, and it's provide the sign method, and then sign also provide three things. First is payload, second is secret key, third is option. So inside this payload we are getting user ID and role, user role, and we just assign user ID this way, user ID, because it's very important, because we are going to use this user ID a lot, and role also is a role. So we are passing to just payload, right? So frontend can understand these things when you log in. And then process.env JW secret. As I told you, yeah, this is the secret, guys. JW secret. This is a secret, and expire 7 days. You can increase up to 30 days. Like, yeah. And this is the fifth question. And then you also response cookie, right? Because we are using cookie. So yeah, this is a cookie, response cookie, and cookie also provide three things. First is it's a name, it's a value, and then also option. So it's a name, whatever name you can put here. So you when you want to access these things inside middleware, you have to put same name, and this is the value, whatever you put here, this variable name, and this is the option. HTTP only true, and then secure process NV and production, and then max date 7 days, and yeah, this is the things. And sixth question, did I respond to the client or front end? So this is the OK message, 2021 OK message. Like, yeah, this is the success message, because OK message is 200. So status success, and yeah, so we are sending a JSON object. So success to message user register successfully, and yeah, then here we are structure this way. If you want to just if you want to pass this way, so all the collection data you will see on front end, right? But I don't want that. So right now I need these things, so I can structure here. So this field you can see on front end only, right? And then this is a catch block, so you can handle the error, and yeah, and you also console log sign up error and error message. So error provide a message, yeah, and then also you send the response success false message server error during sign up. So, right, so this is very clear, sign up. And guys, remember these things, because this user ID and this cookie and this user ID, because now, so this is a sign up. And now let's create the login. It's very simple. We already discussed on this sign up, because here, like, if you don't want to create token or sign up, like, yeah, sorry, token and cookie, so you can handle, in login controller, right? Same we are handling. So from front end, the first question, as I told you, 6 questions you have to remember. First is, did I get input? So yes, I did. And then second question, did I validate? And one thing remember, it's not necessary we have to follow the 6 question, but majority in complex project we follow the 6 question. But in basic in a controller, it's not necessary. So you can see, right? So here we are, find our users. So did I check the permission, or did I valid, right? So yeah, did I validate? This is the users, and we find one. This is the document method, and with email, and then if email exists, it's return a document and it's become true. So, and right, so let's say exist, that means skip these things, not operator, that means it's not true. Then run these things, invalid email or password, right? So email is not exist, then you're gonna run. I think yeah, I think guys, like, when you use not operator, it's make very confused, right? So it means, like, not operator means not equal to, so not equal to users. And if you state, like, if expression is true, run this code, that means it's true, so run this code. Invalid email or password, this is the response status 400, success false, and message. And then I'm checking, that means I'm matching the front end password and then database password. So this is match, variable name. And then bcrypt, also bcrypt provide the compare method, and this password from front end and this password from backend, from user collection. And if they're match, so it's true, and if they're not match, it becomes true, but we make it here false. So invalid email or password with status code 400, and then we generate a JW token. So same as we did in sign up, same things like token and all this stuff. Also cookie, set cookie, and then also send the response, ID, name, email, role, gender, profile, same like sign up. And then also catch, like login error message, status success message, and server error during login. So this is the login. And now third is controller. Let's understand controller. It's very simple. Just clear the token. This is the token name. like here you put this token name, this one, yeah, and then clear cookie also pass the token name and then option. Just clear the cookie, that's it, and then response logout successful. So what logout does, it's very simple. Just clear the cookie from browser and you gonna be log out, right? Nothing else. It's very simple. This is logout controller, and then upgrade creator. So as a default, as I told you, and you also watch, like you also see that things, like as a default we have a user here inside user model. We have that as a default users, right? So now also we have enum creator. So now with this controller you can change user to creator. So user ID. Now guys, so before explaining this upgrade tutor, I'm going to explain to you the middleware, because here you are using middleware, because this is coming from middleware. So we have one middleware. Inside this middleware folder is login middleware. So we are checking, are you logged in or not? So middleware means before doing any action, we want to check who you are. So are you authenticate? If you are allowed to do some action or do some stuff. So for our project, before, yeah, so yeah, like a lot of websites out there, they allow you to watch their content, but they're not gonna allow you to like or comment. So in order to do that, you have to be like login user. So for our case also, you have to be a login user to upgrade yourself, or maybe you cannot create a playlist, all this stuff. So this is the login middleware, and this is the name, and this is coming from cookies token, right? Even you can here destructuring, but I'm not destructuring here. Okay, this is a token, and we just put this value here. Right, this is a value guys, and this is a name, right? So yeah, and then we are checking if no token is available, then show this message. And yeah, here we are verify, and we are passing three argument. First is value, second is secret key, third is callback function. So this is a value and this is a secret key from JW secret, and this is a callback function. And also inside callback function we have error and decode users. If it's success, then run this callback. So let's say first, let's say we got an error, so we saw token verification failed. If it's successful, then assign this decode user, or we can say payload, inside requested users. So we can access a requested user, and this decode user basically this one. I think if you look at here, this user ID, and we have role. We can access these two things, right? And we assign here, right? So if it's if we get, if you like if the verification is failed, if the verification fails, so show this error. Or if it's success, then assign entire payload a request to users, right? And yeah, and inside catch block, just show this path middleware error and response, also success false, and message internal server error. This is login middleware. Just keep it in mind, because we are going to use request users and user ID. So yeah, this is the user ID. and request dot user. Now we have user ID. So yeah, this is the things, request dot user and user ID. So right now we are destructuring. If you don't destructuring, we have to write this way. Yeah, we have to write this way, man. Like, right, this we have to write this way. But yeah, it is very simple. You don't need to write both, right? So it's called destructuring. I think you guys know. If you don't know, you learn it. So yeah, this is a destructuring, and so we get that user ID, right? Because we want to check, are you login or not? And then users, find users. So with help of this user ID, I'm checking that inside user collection. If exist, make it true. And here we are checking is not user equal to show the message. That means you are not login user not found. With this user ID, we are not, like, we don't get users. And then check if already a seller. So let's say you are a seller and you want to be again. But yeah, like, yeah, we can handle even there would be no chance you can get that like, you know, features or that button. So we can handle that. But yeah, but in one backend we can handle this way. So user role is equal to creator. If user role creator, then show this message. That means user is already a creator. Or if you are not, if user role is not, then skip this and run this. So just, you know, user role, make it creator, and then save it. And then so I change the role from user to creator, so I have to create again the token. So I create it, and then I also have to set the cookie, and I did, and then I respond to frontend. This is six question this way: success true message, user upgrade to creator successfully, and then user this way: ID, name, email, role, profile, image, and gender. And this is the catch block. This is the catch block. Console, upgrade salary or response, and yeah. So this is the upgrade creator. Now we have get what users, which means now in frontend lot of things based on this login user. So we want to show that maybe button or maybe UI. So we need that login users, and it is very helpful. So same things, and say asynchronous function, and we grab the user ID from middleware, and then also we are checking, and yeah, find by ID, and yeah, don't password. So and then also checking, and then also response. So yeah, ID, name, email, role, gender, profile, image. That's it. And these are coming from, like, you know, user collection. That's it. This is the get what user. And now update user and delete users. Now here you have to do a lot of things. The fifth question: did I update something? Like, did I update anything else related? Now here you go. Let's see. So we import a lot of things. First is user ID from middleware. This ID is coming from params, because we want to know which user want to, like, which profile get updated. Yeah, first who want to update, and one which object or one which profile want to get be update. So yeah, that's why we need that, you know, reference. So yeah, this is coming from parameter, and all the you know, dynamic file from body. So it's gonna be dynamic, right? You can update only your name, maybe profile picture. Okay, so it's gonna be dynamic, and then also profile image from Maltar. this is from multitask, and only allow login user to update their own account, right? So I'm checking if ID user ID not equaled, so you're not unauthorized. Unauthorized means you're not allowed to uh, update this account because this account is not belong to, right? So these are things you are checking this way. So yeah, I think, but on front end you cannot see, yeah, but somehow maybe a hacker can do. So yeah, front end can backend can handle it. So ID and your database, like ID, or like, yeah, it's coming from middleware, must be same, otherwise we show this message. And then if you are same guy, that means ID user ID equal, that means you are the guy who are belong to this account and he want to update, he wants to update. So yeah, this way we just find by ID with this params ID, like yeah, and then yeah, if this ID is not, again we are checking if this ID not exist, is not found, right? Is not found. Even you can put this first here, right? So and then we just initialize the empty object, so it's gonna be a dynamic. So first email is not is equal to user email, because maybe the email we have already on database, same email you want to put here and then you want to update, so it's not gonna work. So this way I'm checking, we have to put new email, so const existing email and then checking email already exists, and then we also checking the pattern, and yeah, please enter a valid email, and then you also trim, and then this is the, and guys, if you look at, this is the object assignment, like we are using dot approach. We have to approach a dot approach, a bracket approach to update object, right? So I'm using dot method or dot approach. So just I'm assigning this is the property name and this is the value, and this value assigned inside this object with this property, right? So it's gonna be email gonna be a property and it's gonna be value. Same way, like a name and also update data, and this password must be at least 6 character. And then also here I have to do, if you want to change your password, so we have to do the decrypt, we have to hash the password. So I'm doing here, and then I'm just update, I create this a property, and also profile image update and profile image, and yeah, we are using delete from Cloudinary. Okay, I think guys, now it's time to explain you the helper function, because I forget to explain. Now it's time. So first we have inside helper, we have two file, upload to Cloudinary and delete from Cloudinary, right? Okay, so this is a file path and this is the path, this is a file system and this is the path, and Cloudinary from config Cloudinary.js. This is SDK, like all the we did, and upload Cloudinary receive two parameter, file path and option. Now option make it as a empty object, right? So because this upload Cloudinary accept two things, because this upload care two things, file path and option. That's why we are here, like we are receiving two options, and just we get the file extents and we make it lowercase, and then we decide the resource type. If option resource type is not exist, and we're checking, right? And if option resource type is video, if not, then take it as a option resource type image. And then, so we are using await because it's an asynchronous function. Cloudinary uploader is a like API. and upload is a method. So uploader like object provide three or four methods. So upload is a one method here we are using, and also we are going to use the destroy to delete. Upload to upload and destroy to delete. And upload care two things. This is the file path and option. You can see, and then we just store whatever Cloudinary send us as a response. So Cloudinary send a very big object. So we are just going to assign here in result, and then we return this result. And otherwise we just console log, and yeah, and then also throw the error. And finally we just unlink sync, which means delete from the temporary file. And this is the upload Cloudinary. And if you talk about the delete from Cloudinary, it's very basic, simple. So here you are like using a difficult one, I can say, not difficult one, but yeah. So also we are accepting two things, file path and resource type here, file URL and resource type. So yeah, if file is not, so the error, file is required. And just we are creating URL part, new URL part, because here we are manually creating the public ID, right? Because from controller we are not sending the public ID, because in order to delete we need public ID, otherwise we can't delete the account or the resources. So just we are just getting public ID. But if you send public ID from a controller, then we don't need to do these things. But I think this is a simple for you, so you can learn. So yeah, so URL part, just I create the URL part using URL. This is the JavaScript like object, and then path name, URL path name, and remove the leading like slash. So public ID with extension, path name, substring, and then path name, index of upload, and then plus 8, at least 8. Remove the version folder, this folder name, public ID with extension, and replace all the stuff. Remove the file extension also. Call Cloudinary destroy API. And now you are generating public ID using this file URL, okay? And because file URL also have that public ID. If you understand the URL, so yeah, just we modify that URL and we make it this ID. And then yeah, then uploader and destroy, and then resource type, and yeah, this is the resource type, and then we call the result. This is the delete from Cloudinary, nothing else. It's very simple. And now user controller. So yeah, so file profile, if you exist, run this block of code, right? And yeah, and we are checking also user profile. So this one from Malta, and this one from MongoDB database. I'm checking. So I get a new file from Malta, and now I'm checking user profile image. If it exists, so first delete the previous one, the old one, like this way. User, this is the file URL, and this is the resource type, because that delete from this is the two parameter, and it expect two things, file URL and resource type. And here we are passing two argument, the URL path and also the resource type. And then we also want to update new file. So image, it's a, so in this case we are also using Malta array. So we have multiple objects. So we are just grabbing, we are carrying first object. So yeah, so we have array, and then this is the first object, and then path, and then folder name, and then we just updating this property with this URL. And in this block of code we are checking, let's say you don't provide any data, so we're not calling these things. So you have to put the data. Let's say we are not putting any field name, so we are checking. If there is no field, no valid fields provided to update. So yeah, and then after that, just we are calling this find by ID and update. Right. So yeah, at once we want to update and we want to create. So this document method, it provide three things. First is the ID, second is the update, third is the option. So this is the ID from params, and this is a set operator. So it's check the duplicate. If so, it will not create a duplicate things. So set first, create and update. This is the update data, and now new one true, run validator true, and we don't want to pass the password. And here you are sending the data. We are respond to the backend or to the front end this way. And yeah, so this is the update controller, and I hope guys you understand. And now let's understand the delete user. Same things, like yeah, user from middleware, and we also checking with this, and then either not found, and then also here we are deleting a lot of stuff. So we have so delete profile image if it exists, right? So we are checking inside. So here you are checking user profile, right? So if it exists, then delete, and otherwise, and also you are checking is a role creator. If yes, then a lot of things is out there. This is the guy's sixth question. This is a sixth question. A fifth question: did anything? Did I update anything related to these things, or this controller, or these features, or this collection, right? So we have, if user become creators, that means creator can upload a lot of stuff. They can upload videos or like songs. So we have to delete those resources from database, right? So I'm checking if user is creator, then find all song uploaded by creator. So yeah, this is a song and this is a user ID. And we have this field upload by ID. And just we put this user ID and you are checking all the songs we just assign inside this variable, right? And then we are checking. This is the deletion. So we can delete multiple images simultaneously. So just we run the loop. This is the for loop. So these songs, and this is the songs. So first we have URL, right? And then we push this song URL inside this deletion. And also we have cover image. Also we push this cover image, and then we use all settle, and then we pass this deletion and promise. So it's gonna delete simultaneously, not wait for others. So if one is failed, still it's gonna run. And then we have to delete the song, delete many and user ID. Now song is deleted. And now also we have to care things like playlist. And now also delete many playlist. Maybe user also creator can create a playlist. So also I'm checking playlist users, right? So here you are using the if state, and so if the user role is not creator, that means user. Just we have one things. User maybe create the playlist. So I have to delete the playlist. So how? First, user playlist. This is the field we have inside the user, and this is the songs. So in, yes, we are checking, and then pull, that means remove, and yeah, update many. how many playlists you have, it doesn't matter, just delete all the things, and then delete the user, and then you have to delete the users, and I can also write down the like number, like in user find by id and delete user id, and then clear the cookie. You have to clear the cookie, and the way we did here also we did. And yeah, and then response, user account and associate resource delete successfully, right? So and then console log. So yeah, this is all about the entire user controller, and we discussed the delete users. So I hope you understand this entire user controller. All right, let's understand routes. So as we talk about user controller, let's understand user route. So inside routes folder we have user route file, and so we import express and also import multer and also storage, and this storage coming from multer storage as we talked about earlier. And then we import all the controller. Recently we talked about and wrote all the controller, and then also middleware is logged, and we also assign, like we instant this router, and express provide also router, and we assign this way, and also we create upload with these things. So now, so as you go in your life, you can understand. So you will create a lot of projects. So if you use multer, we have to deal with a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna share something, or yeah, let's understand the multer deeply. So I create slice on Canva. Okay, so first, this way you can create upload. Okay, so this is just fun sign, but multer provide a lot of stuff. First is storage, like we already wrote, and then dist, simple shortcut for folder, and then limits and file filter. So you can create limits, and also you can manage file folder. So let's say so in our case you also handle this way. This is a multer, and multer provide our object. So inside object we pass storage, which is coming from our config file, and then limits. Now also we assign this way file size, files, and yeah, all the things. But for file filters, we can also filter this way. So storage and file filter also provide this request file and callback function. And inside callback function also we can handle the source and also the size, or yeah, and also multer provide the methods. The single method, it's accept only one file, right? So the single method accept only one file, and then in controller we accept this way request.file, right? And then when you write a controller, like when you write a routers, so you have to do this way. So router, and let's say for our case post, so this is the endpoint, like after and upload, then single. So multer provides single method, so we have to match exact name, the name we put the front end, right? So this is the after, and if you console log request file, so you can see a single file. So this is the first method, and this is the second method, array. So file name, field name, and max count. So array accept multiple files with the same field name. Just keep remember, with the same field name. So if you do this way, like request files, right? So it's gonna be array, and we do this way upload array, and this is the field name photos and a maximum count 5. So we are going to accept 5, And if you console log a request.files, we can see 5 photos. And then also third method is fields. This is a fields array. It accepts multiple files with different field names. So yeah, you pass an array describing the expected fields, and then if you do this way, request files inside controller, so we can see object hid by field names. And this way we do once you write a router, upload, then upload.fields, and then you pass array, then name, profile image, max count 1, name, document, max count 3, write this. If you console log profile image, single file. If you console log the request files, it's gonna be array, right? And also you can pass none. Just you can accept text this way, right? Right? And yeah, so there is one thing like how multi storage file inside request files. So I'll talk later, but now understand again back to the VS Code. So this way we can handle, right? So this is the multer, and that's it's a function upload. And then first is these 3 is a public routes. So we are not using any middleware. So just post. This is a post a request methods like HTTP method, right? This is a sign up, and this is the endpoint. Like we have a base URL. If you go back to this, so API users, then we have this one, like this one, sign up. So upload single because we are going to accept file image single, then sign up. For post, login. Router also same, logout. And this is a protect route. So we are request. This is the request patch method. So this is the upgrade creator, and then like we talk about like when you write these things, we already talk about like before, like we are going to check login user. Then you can reach this controller, upgrade controller. So if you're not, then it's gonna like from here it's not allowed to do a reach upgrade creator. And for what also we are using get method, and then what is login, get author, then also update users. We are using patch. So if you understand put or patch, so patch is not gonna overwrite. So let's say you want to update one field, so patch only update that one field. But if you use put gonna overwrite your entire object. So we don't want to do that. So yeah, and this is the params, this is a parameter, and this is a dynamic parameter, right? So we are using and then is login, and here we are using fields. That means it's become an array, a name or max count. This is a file, this is a profile image, and this is a max count, and this is a delete. So this is a multer, and this way route, this way we we create our world endpoints. So in frontend we can access this endpoint. So this is the user route. I hope you understand. Alright, let's understand song controller. So I open up my VS Code, and inside controller I have song controller. So we have get song, get songs, get song by ID, play song, get recent songs, get created songs, update song, and delete song. All these controller we are going to explore one by one. So first I import all the basic things like song collection, and then play history collection, and playlist collection and these two helper function, like for deleting and uploading, from Cloudinary. Okay, so first understand create songs. So this is the asynchronous function, as you know, guys. And first I use try and catch block. So this, I want to create this title, artist, album, and category, and these are coming from a request.body. And then, so this is the first question you have to remember: did I get input? And then you have to validate your stuff. So that is second question. So I validate all the field, like, yeah, request files audio, and request files cover image, right? These are required. And then I upload uh, and these request files are coming from Malta. And then, like, as you know, this is a name, and like audio result, and then I just upload, and the result I assign here. And then, and Malta, this upload method care two things as file path, and second is resource. So I put here, and this is for audio, and now this one for cover image. So similarly I did. And then after that, as I told you guys earlier, we get duration from Cloudinary. So this is the duration, this is a variable name, and audio result we have duration field. So we get that, and then we assign here. After that, we create new song instance. So title, artist, album, category, duration, file URL, and file URL from audio result, and secure URL, and then cover image from image secure URL, and then upload by this one. All right. So if you look at here, create songs. So we did here shortly, right? So, and this is coming from middleware. So if you want, you can also import here. So as we did, as we wrote all the controllers. So I think now we can understand these advanced things easily, right? And then, so this one, like, we just created it. So now it is in memory, but we have to tell MongoDB. So for that we need to save, and we did. And then we respond the create songs, right? And this is the catch block. Like first is console log, and then if it fails, then show the error. So this is the create songs, right? So creator can create these songs. And then this is the get songs, right? This is the get songs, and this controller can be used multiple use cases. So we can get the so we can use this. This is for maybe get all the available contents, or also we can use for search query. So we can search anything from search bar, right? So it can be used for multiple use case. So this is a search query, and it's coming for query parameter, and then just we instance this query, and then search. And if search exists, then assign dynamically. Okay, so this is the empty string, like an empty object, and this is the property name, right? And this is the value. This is the property name, this is the value. And so we are using OR operator, and it's a case insensitive, right? So title, artist, album, category, that's it. And then we find that song with this query, and then we just populate uploaded by username and email. I think we don't have username. We have, I think, only name. Let me check the models. Sometimes I forget name and song model. Yes, we have name, not username. Yes, we have name, not username. We have name, just name. Yes, uploaded by name and email, and then we respond these songs, right? Whatever you put the query. So this is the song get songs controller, and then the third one is get song by ID. That means you can find a particular song with their ID, right? So yeah, so this ID is coming from parameter, and then with help of this ID I just find on this song collection. If it match, then populate same here, name, email, and then song find by ID, and just upload name and email. And then if song is not exist, show the error, song not found, and then respond to frontend, and then catch block, right? It's very simple. And play song, that means I want to log, I want to track how many times you play that particular songs. So for that we also create separately play history collection. So it doesn't matter how many times you listen to song, we track here, but inside the song we only increase. Yeah, so we have also play count, right? Yeah, so we can increase this number. So for that we need this controller. This is a song ID, and it's coming from params. And so if you want to, we can destructure here, right? If you want to, we can destructure here, but we want to put a different name. That's why, yeah, with help of destruction we also can put the different name, but it's simple. And then also middleware, and we are checking if song doesn't exist, so the error 404. And then increment, if song exists, just increment that play count field inside song model. And yeah, and also this is the fifth question. Remember, did I update anything else related? So song also, this song collection also related to playlist. We have to care about that, and that's why we create play history and this create method, and user ID and song, right? And yeah, so this is a user ID middleware, and this is a song ID from params, and then we just send the response to frontend, and then here we just catch the logs, the error, and get recent songs. So whatever user mostly played recently, we want to show them. So for that we need this controller. So same, we just grab this user ID from middleware, and then like we want to fetch last 50 plays and sorted by newest fast. So this is a play history, and we find that user ID. If it match, then sort newest fast, then limit 50, and populate song, title, artist, album, category, cover image, and duration, and then lean, and filter out all songs. So I'm using filter, right? So valid play. So I'm checking it's valid or not. So if play song exists, then just assign this here, and keep only the latest entry for each song unique recent. So here I'm just checking, because if you just fetch this entirely, so all the log you can get, but I want only unique. So that's what I'm checking here. These things. So this is the map. This is the built-in method, and then we are checking const play of valid plays, and then unique song map. If not exist, then has play song ID and make it a string, and then set play song ID and then all the data. So this code is just checking. We care about only the unique played songs. That's it. And then also we take only the latest 20 unique songs this way. Recent songs array, unique song map value and slice. Then we create 2 unique songs, and then we send the response, and we just log the catch, all the error and message. So this is the get recent songs, and this one get created songs. So as you are creator, so you want how many, like you want, like as if you look at the YouTube, so if you are a creator, so you can get your stuff, you can see your uploaded music or maybe videos. So for our case, we are dealing with songs. So yeah, so this creator ID from also middleware, and I'm checking, like yeah, I'm passing, and then I'm finding that creator ID. If match, then name, email, role, and then sort newest first, and then return all the songs, and then log here. It's very simple, right? Yeah, because I think you, if you notice, to fetch anything without like putting filter, it's very easy. Just find that document inside that particular collection and fetch all the things, just populate. That's it, right? So we did here because we want all the document from that particular creator, and then update songs. So update, delete. When you write this logic, a controller, you have to keep mind a lot of things. You have to figure out a lot of edge case, because not only you want to delete this, but you have to mention if this song exists on other playlist, we have to delete from that their playlist. So yeah, so this ID from params, user ID from middleware, and these are from request to body, and then we find that song with ID, and all the match song we assign here, and then we check also the song not found if doesn't exist, and then we check the ownership. Song uploaded by and its user ID is not exist, then not authorized to update this song. So the song you want to update must be belong to you. So how we can valid? So we have the field inside song with this ID, and also we are checking the middleware. So if these two ID match, that means you are the one who are deleting these songs which is belong to you. And then we also check the audio. So this is coming from Malta, and we have this audio field. If it exists, then run this clock. That means delete that audio file, and also upload new one. If you provide the new one from Frontend, so yeah, and so we have to first delete the previous one. So first we delete the previous one, and then next line we are creating the new one. So yeah, the way we did similarly we are doing here, and then we just create the secure URL, and then we assign this one. So this is the, if you look at, this is a dynamic, yeah. So just we are assigned this property. Just we update this property, and then also we care about the coverage. If the creator want to update the coverage, similarly delete the previous one, create the new one, and then also update this cover image, and also other field, title, artist, album, category, similarly. And then after doing all the things, you have to update, you have to save, because you create this one in memory, like in Mongo's memory, but MongoDB doesn't know. So to tell Mongo, yeah, hey, we save it. So now MongoDB gets. So we update and then we respond to Frontend. That's it. And now delete song controller. Similarly, we grab ID from params and also user ID from middleware, and then we find the song, it exists, assign here, if, and then you also checking here, song doesn't exist, and then also we are checking the ownership similarly. And here just we are carrying the playlist, because as I told you, if you want to delete, you have to care about the other things. So if the playlist exists with the song ID, right, so remove that song ID from all the playlist. So we have this collection, and this is song field inside playlist, and we have this song ID, and this is a pull operator method and operator, so we can pull it out, so remove it from song array. Yeah, and then we have to delete from ordinary, and then same way we delete file URL and cover image, and then we delete the song, delete one, and then we respond to backend, front end, right? So here you are not passing any status code, but I want you to pass, right? So yeah, so this is the controller, this is the song controller. So it's very simple, because I spend a lot of time on, to give you the understanding, yeah, about user controller, where you can gain a lot of knowledge deeply. So now I think it's easy for you. Now let's understand the user route, the song route. So just we import express, multer, and storage, yeah, disk storage. So as I told you how this multer works, I think you understand. And these are controller. Recently we talk about it. This is a middleware, and this is a storage. So here we are not passing any limit. If you want, you can, right? And then yeah, just this multer accept 4 or 5. Yeah, so we are passing this object, and here we are only passing one parameter, like storage, yeah, and storage is coming from the configure file, so it's a function itself, and also router. And then this is the post HTTP method, request method, and we use fields. So when you use fields, we have to put array. This is the first object, this is the second object, right? And yeah, and then second is get. It's very simple. Third is get, also recent. Second one, and the next one also get with dynamic ID, and then also it's a dynamic ID too, play / ID. Then created songs, also update songs. You also field audio coverage, and this one also delete with dynamic ID. So these are user controller, song controller, and song routes. I hope you understand it, and the more you walk you through each controller, the better understanding you can get. All right, so let's understand playlist controller and playlist routes. So I open up my VS Code. Inside music player, I have backend, and then inside controller, I have playlist controller. Let's understand each controller one by one. So we have create playlist, get playlist by ID, get user playlist, update playlist, delete playlist, add song to playlist, and remove song from playlist. We have this controller. So just we import basic things. So for playlist, we don't care about any files. That's why we don't import the helper function. Just we import two things: playlist collection and song collection. Let's understand first create playlist. So just we import name and description from request body, right? And then we check the name because name is must. Description it's optional, but name is required. So we are checking here, and then just we create a new instance, and these are like if you want to file, you can also like catch here, and then just you assign this. It's a choice. So as we wrote a lot of controller, so now we can understand very easily. This is coming from middleware, and then after doing this we have to save, otherwise MongoDB cannot understand. So then we save it, and then we respond to frontend, and here we just handling and catching the error. So we console log, and then we respond to frontend, the message and the error message. So this is the create playlist. It's very simple. And then get playlist by ID. So get playlist by ID, and here just we make it shortcut, like this is coming from params, and we put here. You can do this way, right? So but I want you to do like fast and like a grab and then just put that ID. So yeah, and then I find that playlist and just populate the user and then the songs. If playlist doesn't exist, so this error, and then respond to frontend this way. So this is the get playlist ID, and then get user playlist, which means all the playlists are created by a user. So let's say you are the user on my platform, so you create many playlists. So we want to fetch your all playlist. So for that we need this controller. So this is the user ID from middleware, and then we are finding ID inside this playlist collection, and then we just fetch this data: songs, title, artist, duration. We care only three things, and it's newest fast, and then send the response and catch here and update playlist. So yeah, you can update your playlist. So here we just care this ID from params, middleware, and the body, and then we find the playlist, that ID inside playlist, and then if playlist doesn't exist, so this message or error, and we check the ownership. Like I think you notice when you update anything or delete anything, we just checking the ownership because it's very necessary. Otherwise, somehow maybe hacker or like they can crack the things and they can delete. Yeah, although we can handle on front end, if you're not a user, so you cannot see the other people account. Yeah, we can handle it, but this case for like somebody hacker or other people can. So yeah, so that's why we prevent on backend. So yeah, if playlist user ID and user ID is coming from middleware, each like it does not match, that means you are the not one who created this playlist. and then also we just update that playlist object with this property name. This is a value, this is a property name. I think we use here dot method, like dot approach. You also can use the bracket method, but here we are using just dot method, and then for description for same, and then we save it and we respond to frontend and delete playlist. So similarly, we are grabbing all the stuff like ID from params and a user ID from request, and then we are checking, and then we're just looking for inside playlist collection, and if match, assign here, if not, show the error, playlist not found, and then check the ownership and just delete here, and then send the response to frontend and add song to playlist. Here you are grabbing song ID from request body. Now there is a catch. This song ID from body, why? And this ID from params. So yeah, we can grab song ID from params as well, but the song ID, which song we want to add. So we are grabbing that song ID, right? And this is the ID. Which playlist? This is the ID. It's a playlist ID, and this is a song ID. So playlist means which playlist we want to put this song inside, right? So yeah, these are things, and this is the ID. And if the playlist doesn't exist, playlist not found, and check the ownership and find the songs. Song is not exist. Then if song is not exist, then show the error and avoid duplicates. So we use includes to check if song ID exists, then song already in playlist. So that means you cannot add same song inside playlist again. So by doing this, we check it, and then we just push this ID inside a playlist, inside song array, and then we save it, and then we send the response. So this way we can add a song list, a song inside playlist. And also we want to remove from that playlist. So how? Similarly, we have to grab the ID, we have to grab the song ID, the playlist ID, and then user ID, and then we also finding. If you don't find, just then show the message playlist not found. And we also check the ownership, and here also we're checking song exist playlist, song not found in playlist. Let's say you want to delete, but song does not exist. So yeah, we can handle here. And also, so I think if you notice here, if you want to delete something, so we have a simple method filter. So what filter does? So filter is very basically all the match condition. Filter keep it, right? And filter return a new array. So here filter songs, inside songs we have ID, right? And this song ID from a frontend, if they are not match, that means remove this. That means don't put this ID inside the new return array, right? That means it's gonna delete indirectly, right? So yeah, filter is a tricky things, and when you use not operator, so it's become more tricky. And then we save it, and then and we send the message. So this is the playlist controller, and this controller is very simple, right? So yeah, and now it's time to understand the playlist routes. It's like, yeah, so we import express, and then we import all the controller, and this is a middleware, and this is the route, and yeah, post, it's a create and get ID, like it's a get user playlist, and then put ID. Even you can use patch, right? So let's use patch, not put. I think put can override, but patch only patch. So we have to change font as well. This is a patch, and yeah, it's very simple. And just this ID is a dynamic ID, and this is a route. So if you look at the app.js, we import here already. So yeah, this is a user route, user router from user routes and song router, playlist router, and this is our base endpoint API / users, user router, song router, and playlist router. So this is the entire backend setup of our project. I hope you guys understand this entire backend, and very soon we are going to work on frontend. Alright, so now we're gonna work on frontend. So we already talked about and we create all the endpoints, the backend, and now it's time to implement all the created endpoint into frontend. So we are going to use Tailwind CSS in order to style our frontend UI, and also Redux Toolkit to manage our state. So let's first go to Tailwind website. So this is the Tailwind website. So you can so you can search Tailwind CSS. So you can see and then click on it, and then you are redirected to this page. So make sure you select this version 4. So as a default, you can see this one, but somehow if you don't see, just select this this version 4 and then click on docs, and then here you go. So let's create our first project. So yeah, so I'm inside real project. So we have the demo Audora, and let's cd Audora, and then paste here, name it whatever you want. So I put client, and here you go. And yeah, I'm using React, vanilla JavaScript, and no, yes, and now it's take time to create, and now it's installing all the dependency. And let visit again, and just copy these things and paste inside client vit config. No, sorry, we have to import first. It takes time. So you create the project, the vit project, and now the project is created. But I'm gonna we can see it. Let's see. This is the React.js project using vit, right? Yeah, it's a basic, man. But I have to install the Tailwind CSS configuration. So it takes time. Let's visit again. So we copy this and we have to paste this config dot this one. We have to put here. Let's upload, install it. Yeah. Save. Yeah. And then also we have to copy CSS import, and here you go. we have inside source folder we have this, remove all the stuff and put this on, and also remove all this one and RFC, and just class bg red 700. Let's see. Oh, sorry, we have to run again, man. You have to run again. Npm run dev. Of npm yes, let's go to client, and then npm run dev. Here you go. Okay, I think we are getting error some. Let's see. Yeah, now I can get where the error is. So yes, we have to put this here, main.js. Now the error is gone. Yes, now Tailwind is established. Okay, so yeah, now we have to import all the basic things. Now we have to import all the basic things. So I have inside text all the React, just a copy. So and then npm I and paste here. So React Toastify, React. So you can see I install React Toastify, React Router DOM, React Toolkit, and React Redux and React Loading Skeleton, React Icon, Framer Motion, Axios, and Redux.js Toolkit. Let's. Oh no. Here it is. Now it takes time. Yes, let's see. Let's see. Yes, so yeah, React Toastify, React Router DOM, React Redux, React Loading Skeleton, React Icon, React Framer Motion, Axios, and Redux.js and Toolkit. So, well, everybody, this is the front end setup using Tailwind CSS. All right, now we are going to set up our Redux Toolkit, and we going to implement the endpoint into frontend. The endpoint we already create, so now we want to implement in your frontend, which means we want to connect frontend with backend, so they can communicate each other, right? So you already set up the entire backend, and you also create our frontend project, and now it's time to understand all the component and all the state. So let's start with store. So I think you know that Redux Toolkit. So we have to put a store in it's a global store where we can access all the state. Okay, so inside source folder we have app folder, and then all the file, and then also asset. Right now we don't have, and then component we have also 2 component, and then pages. Inside pages we have all the folder, and then each features we already organize with this way. And also store, so inside store we have separate 2 folder and API and slice. Inside API we handle all the request method, HTTP like HTTP request method, and in slice we also here you are handling the thunk function and reducers, right? So let's first work with user slice. So I open up user slice, and then also user API, and also store. So and also I can open the backend first time to give you the architecture, the flow, how actually work it is. So yeah, here you go. Now we have user API. So this is a slice. Okay, this is a slice, and this is a user API. So this is our base URL, http localhost 5004/API/user. This is the base URL, and we are using Axios. So you can use fetch, but I'm using Axios, so because we can control a lot of things. So Axios create. So Axios provide a create to create a base URL, and this is a base URL, and with credential true. So if you look at, we don't use again and again same things, and this is the first our request post method, right? So we are passing headers, content type, multi-part form data, because not only you are sending text, but also you are sending files. So we have to send this way, right? So this is the API function, like an API function, like it's a separate API function. And but now if you go to this one, so we have, this is a slice. So we set up the slice. This is a slice, and this is a create thunk, because we are calling the front end. So creates async thunks handle the side effect, right? So yeah, because it's an asynchronous function, so slice or reducer cannot do that. So we have to use the middleware. This is the create async thunk. It's a API function. Yeah, like it is from Redux Toolkit, and we import all the file from here. That's why we are using asterisk as API from API users, right? And then this is our first thunk function. So yeah, it's a asynchronous function. Yeah, it's a function, and we export it and create async thunks pass to parameter, 2 argument. First is name, and second is asynchronous function. So this is the name. So you can see this name inside. If you have, okay, I'll show you inside the Redux Toolkit developer tools. So you can see. So this is for name convention, and yeah, this is a, and second argument is a asynchronous function. So we are getting this data from frontend, from component, right? And reject with value, it's in order to catch the error. So it's like, yeah, it's a property from Thang API. So Thang API provide a lot of methods. So reject with value is one of them, and then we are using try. So this is, so we are using await, and this is the API sign of users, and then we are calling this one and with sending this value. So if the sign up is successful, if sign up is successful, so whatever data we get here, so we can access, and then here, so we update this one result. We have, so Axios provide a data method. Okay, so we have request data, and user is from our backend. So if you watch, so you can see this is a user from. Now I want to show first at least one controller, so you can understand. You can so sign up. So yeah, this is the user, guys. This is the user, right? So yeah, if you don't put user, if you put, let's say, user data, so you have to put here user data here, you have to put user data, right? So yeah, and data token. So here you are return this, with object, user, and token. But if the post request is failed, so we can catch here with this reject with value, and create async thunk, create three possibility. So that is pending. Okay, so yeah, we are handling these extra reducers, the pending, fulfill, and reject, right? And so first, before creating user slice, we have to initialize all the state. This is our current state. I think I have to zoom a little bit. This is the current state, current user, token, loading, login, loading. So I separate loading because, yeah, I think loading can affect your code base. So just make sure put a separate loading for separate component. This is a loading, and loading, login loading, fetch user loading, update user loading, and upgrade critter loading, and error null. So reducer, like, so just we only care about clear error and reset, right? Because reducer only care about the, yeah, like reducer cannot handle the asynchronous function. That's why we are using extra reducers. So where you are handling three cases: pending, when the request is in pending mode, right? And second is when sign up is fulfilled. That means sign up is successful. So we grab all the data and update the state. So we have action payload, these users, because we return as an object. So we have to grab this way. Or if you don't return object, so we can get action payload, right? But we already structure this way. So yeah, we already structure this way. So that's why yeah, we need that way. We need here, and then we update current user and then token. For reject case, just make for loading false and then error null. That's it, man. This is very simple sign up thunk function, and it's related extra reducers. That's it. If the sign up is successful, then grab the data, return, or if it is failed, then and handle here and show the error, right? That's it. let's understand the next thunk function. So back to the user API. This is a login, but if you look at headers, we are not passing multiple part. Why? Because for login user, we only sending the text, so we don't need to pass the multi part, right? So remember and keep it in mind is that when you are sending the files, header must be multi-part. Otherwise, backend cannot communicate. Okay, so it's very simple. So this is the data, and this data is coming from component, and so we are passing this one from here. We are handling this one, and also same way we just return this. And if you this is the login. First, in pending mode, make loading state true and error null, and fulfill case, assign entire a payload current user, update token, and then make loading false. For reject case, assign entire payload error and then make loading false. That's it. So it's a sign off, it's a login, and upgrade users. Okay, sorry. So yeah, just we are patch. We are using patch. So upgrade user. If you go, this is a patch, right? Yes. So this way we are handling here. Patch, upgrade creator, and then just patch, nothing else. So let's, and yeah, just we grab response data users. So if you look at here now, right now we just we just assign entire action payload. Upgrade. For upgrade, first make it true, then error null, and then if you look at here, just we are assigning entire action payload because we are not sending object, right? So yeah, we update current users, and for reject case, yeah, and we are passing like state action. So and then upgrade creator, and now fetch current user. That means that current what login user. This is a what get what users. So we are checking the current users, and yeah, this is the get path, and make sure this URL must be matched with this backend. Otherwise, you get definitely the not found error. So yeah, fetch current users, and we just use double underscore because we don't care about the component data. Just we are fetching things, so that's why. And just we assign, and yeah, and if you go back to the, yeah, this is a fetch current user. Just in pending mode, just make the loading true and you are null, and assign entire action payload, and yeah, just for reject, make it error, and I think we have to, yeah, I think, okay, I forget to put this one, so make it false. Oh, yeah, now it's okay. Yeah, so this is the current users, and let's check out the next one. So yeah, this is the logout. It's simple, just return null, that's it. Just return null and that's it. If you go yeah, just log out, and yeah, this is the post request method, and yeah, and if you go to logout, just assign null current user. That's it, token null. Current user null, token null. Yeah. And let's understand the next one is update users. So for update users, we are getting two value as object. So when you use object, the name should be same the way we send from a component. But if you send a simple name, that does not matter. But for object, it does matter. So yeah, and we are sending user ID and form data. If you look at here, update. So yeah, we care about that dynamic ID, right? That's why we need here, we are passing user ID, and it's a dynamic. We are using patch, and also header is multi-part because you also sending the files is a slice. And yeah, and then the response we just assign here, and just we send we return. And if you look for delete, for update, yeah, just assign the update the current users and update the user loading false, and yeah, then update reject this action payload. And for delete it also same. If you look at, just make current user null, token null, and yeah. So if you look at the delete also, just return message, because for delete users we don't care about it anything, just to make it null. And if you go back to just delete and delete, so this is all our user slice. This is user slice and all the user endpoint. So we understand the user slice and the extra reducers, and then if you understand these two things, we just, this is the action creator, right? So clear error and reset, and then we export the user slice as a default export reducers. So yeah, if you know very well the Redux, so I think you can understand the flow, and it's very and it's simple. So this is the user slice. All right, let's connect all the reducers inside global store. So we already create store.js inside a store folder. So this is the store, and we just import configure store from toolkit, and then this is a user reducer. So recently we talk about user reducer, and which is coming from user slice, and then we just configure this configure store, and then we name it store, and then we export, because we have to wrap it inside our main.js. Okay, I'll do it later. So now just understand these things. So, and if you use multiple reducers, we have to combine those, right? So that's why we are using reducer, and it's and we are sending an object like key and value. This is a key, which is a name, it's a state name, and this is a reducer, right? And this is a configuration, it's a API which is coming from toolkit, and reducer, it's a method, and it's a return object, a key and value, right? So user reducer, song reducer, and playlist reducer. So just keep it in mind when we access this global store. You have to access with this name, and this name is very crucial, right? And now we have to wrap up this store inside our main.js. So this is our main.js, and we import this store and also provider from React Redux. Okay, so React Redux provide this provider, and we import store from store.js, and we have to wrap up our app inside provider, and we pass the props store, right? And yeah, so this is the main.js. And then if you go to the app, so now you have this app inside app folder. This is the app folder inside source. So we have app, and I separately create all the stuff like app auth layout, app main layout, and app routes. So this is the app, and we have, so let's understand this entire app folder first. Then we can understand the remaining API and slice. So this is the app. So this is our main right layout, right? And this is our app. So we import all the basic stuff like use effect, use dispatch, browser router, and app routes, toast container, and fetch current container. Okay, so this is the app, and then this is the function we just export default function, and we call dispatch because we are dispatching fetch current users on global level, because a lot of features depend on this current user. If current user exists, then you are going to allow them to do that. So at first, when your app mount, maybe a current user does not exist, so you can get an error. But if you do this here, so when your app mount, so instantly right away you can get that current user. So I did this here, right? And then we return browser router and app router, and then we wrap up this toast container, right? Toast container, because you can see a toast. I think if you watch my project overview, so you can see the beautiful message or notification. So yeah, so we have to put this, and you can also handle this position, right? Top right, you can make it bottom right or left right, whatever it is. And also you can put the second, like this is a 300 or 3000 millisecond. You can increase up to yeah. So this is the app route, and now I'm going to explain to you how our front-end UI structure works, because a lot of people is out there, they are beginner, but this is the necessary to understand the browser router, how browser router, app routes, what layout, main layout work. Because if you want to build the real project, you have to know all this stuff. So I'm gonna yeah, I can spend some time on it. So let's go to the Canva. So, and yeah, first understand this this URL. This is the URL, okay, and we have this string, right? So this is the URL. So URL means, so this is all about. So URL means, I think uniform resource allocator, right? And it's a string that identifies a resource on the web, and you can see this is the resource. So you can see definitely HTTPS, right? But our local case, you cannot see the S, because S means security, and then www dot, then the domain name, and then the port. Port is applicable for localhost, but for the real, you cannot see the port. And then path, right? Then you can see the path URL, and then the string, the category. And yeah, so if you look at now, I just break down all this stuff. This is the protocol, right? This is the protocol, HTTPS. So yeah, and then host, which means this one, host. So yeah, like in our case example.com, the domain or server. Then port, optional, especially the port number. And then path name, this is the path name, right? This is the path name. And now we are going to care about this path name, and this is a search. This is a search category. This is a search, which means query string for parameters. So we are going to deal with these things a lot. Then hash, right? So these two is very important. This is a path and this is a query string, and we can modify this string and we can access also, right? And this is a hash, so it's very important. And then browser router. So like it's a like browser router is a router component that use the HTML5 history API, and this browser router provide three things, three event: a push state, a replace state, and pop state event, right? So just to keep your UI in sync with the URL in the browser address bar, right? So that is browser router. So if you look at, and then history API is like window history. If you do this way, so you can see the push state changes URL without reloading, and the history replace state replace the current URL, and window one pop state listen to back or forward buttons. So this browser router provide these three things and wraps your app and manage this history internally. So you don't need to do this way. So browser router can handle these things internally, right? That's browser is all about. And then this is the example. This is the example. This is the browser router and routes. And yeah, so let's understand what route is. So this is the example. You can also get that browser router, right? And yeah, browser, the nav link, routes. Now understand routes. Routes is a container for all your route definition. So this is the routes. Look at the ES routes, and is a container for all your route definition. So yeah, so and routes look like current URL and decide which route should be rendered, right? So this route look the current URL and it's decide where and which one should be rendered, right? And it work like it only match the route inside routes. So you can see this is the example, and routes and route is coming from router DOM, and this is the app and routes, and this is a route, it's a child. And now let's understand the route first. It's the routes and routes. So route define a mapping between a URL path and React component. I think guys you know the URL path. We've already talked about the path, right? And React component. And route has two props. First is path, second is element. The URL pattern. Path is the URL pattern, the way you want to put, and the element, the React component to render. So this way. This is the path and this is the element, right? And element is a React component. So yeah, and this is the routes inside. You have to wrap up route inside routes. And yeah, so and the path prop can include like a static path, maybe static, and then dynamic segment ID for variable, right? So yeah, and it's about nested routes for layout, and this is a JS element, right? So this is the element, and yeah, so I think so first static route you can pass this way, and this is the dynamic segment, and I will talk about a lot about it. So now what is outlet? Because we are like we use outlet on our project, so we have to understand outlet. It's a placeholder in a parent route where child routes will be rendered, right? Just it's a placeholder. You can understand like when we work on our project, and without layout nested routes won't show up. Understand, this is very important line. Without outlet, the nested route won't be show off. So yeah, this way you can understand. Let's say I have basically, let's say this is my website and I have named, this is a link, okay, I have two, and this is the outlet. So all the nested child we can input here. So this is just a placeholder, and yeah, you can see the example, and this is the example, and yeah, and now it's example, right? this is the parent layout, this is the layout, and this is the home, and this is a dashboard. We have nested to profile and setting. So if you look at the dashboard, yes, the dashboard have an outlet, and this is the profile and setting. So this profile and setting component render here. So yeah, this is the things. And now let's understand link and nav link, because we are going to use a lot. So yeah, so it's a React component. Okay, link is a React component that render, and like it replaces a. So it's similar to anchor tag, but anchor tag reload your page, but link does not. And yeah, so click perform like client side navigation via history API. So link lab work like history API. And nav link, it's a special link that can apply active style, right? So if you use nav link, it unlocks the style. So you can you can show the activeness. Yeah, so this is the difference. If you use link, so by clicking it you can navigate to the page. Nav link, it does same things but also provide the activeness. And you can see nav link and also provide the two props, right? And nav link also provide this is a active property. And yeah, so if you understand, link also provide these two, the path to navigate or a string or object. This is the props. So you can see it replaces the current entry in history instead of adding a new one. So link just replace it. And yeah, so this is the props. And also link also pass extra data to the next page, like props through routes. So yeah, state, right? So not only link provide this two prop but also state. And nav link also provide the same things, but extra is style, is active props, or you can say, yeah. And now let's understand use params, because we are going to use a lot use params. So use param is a React router hook. It's not a component, it's a hook, and it lets you get values from URL path when your route has a dynamic path, right? So and yeah, and it's return an object. Use param return an object where every key is a param name and every value is a string. Understand? Every key is a param name and every value is a string. Let's see. So this is the route, okay, and this is the dynamic path. This is the dynamic path, and this path is a name, and also its value is a string, right? And we are using clone, means when you use clone, so we refer dynamic placeholder, right? So yeah, id is a URL parameter here. It means user anything will match this route. Inside user component, we can destructure this way. So use param, and we are here destructuring, right? You can access like, yeah, but here we are destructuring, and then it gives you the value from URL like this. So yeah, so the route you put here, and inside component you can get this way. And yeah, so use params, it's a hook from router DOM, and then use params ID, right? And grab the ID from URL. That's why first I talk about the URL, entire URL, because URL is all about. And yeah, this is the route. So we know browser route what does, we know what route does, and also route, and also this path and element. And yeah, and now use search params. Also we are going to use this one. So it's also a React router hook. It lets you read and write query parameter in the URL. So we already talked about the path URL, and now it's a query string query parameter. So query parameter are the key value part in the URL. So yeah, this is the URL again. So this is the path, URL, and this is the query string or query parameter. So this is the key, and this is the value. This is the key, this is the value. After question, you can see this query string, right? Yeah. And what use search param returns? So it returns two things. First thing is search param, and then set search param. So like a use state. Like, so search params is like URL search params, object to read value. So this is the built-in JavaScript URL search params. So it's work similar to URL search params, but it unlocks a lot of things. So you can see get value, has check the if exist or not, and then search params gives full query string, and also set search param function to update query params. As I told you like earlier, search param and set search, it's work like use state and pass in an object. So you have to pass the object category books, right, this way, and updates the URL to category books. So this one update the search params and replace the query string by default. And if you look at the example, okay, so search param, and then you use search hooks, and then if you console log search params, you get category and also ID. And now if you understand the difference between use params and use search params, so you use params for path params and you use search param for query params, right? Yeah. And this is the example. Get the query search, this one, search params and set search param. And yeah, so and then ID and get ID, and yeah, this way we are clicking, and we are going to use these things, but that's why I have to tell you, otherwise you cannot get on my project. And use location, it's also hook, and it's return the current location object, entire current location where you are, providing details about the URL including path name, search, has. Alright, so use location gives you access to the current location object in React router. The location represents where the user is in the app, the current URL. And it updates whenever the URL change. So it returns this object. You can see the path name, the search query, the hash, the state, the key. So path name, it's a domain, search, it's a query string, hash, we want to talk about it. And yeah, this is a use location. This is a React hook, and then you just call it, and yeah, if you now into console log, you can see the result. Query hash like this. And then let's understand the use navigate, because we are going to use a lot. A hook that provides, it's also hook, provide a function to, so you can navigate, right? You can navigate using code. So link, if you link, so by clicking it, you can navigate. But if you use navigate hook, so by writing code, you can navigate to the new URL, right? And also use navigate provide the push, the replace, and the go back, right? So this is a push path, so you can push the path and it's going to replace. If you use the replace, so replace means you cannot back to the previous path, and -1 means go back to the previous one. So yeah, and so, and yeah, this is the path, like yeah, and this is the number, go back, forward. If you use -1, so go back one step in history, and if you use 1, go forward one step in history, right? So it's like if you use the browser back or forward button, so yeah, this way work. And then third option is you can pass an object as a second argument, this one. So replace true means current entry in history, like redirect. And then also you pass the state, yeah, this way. So let's say go to dashboard, and if the function is called, so you can go to dashboard, right? Yeah, so this is all about the basic stuff. Yeah, the basic stuff we understand, right? And now you can understand easily all this stuff. What is browser route? What? Right. So this is the app, and now let's understand the app auth layout. So we use outlet. If you go to the so this is the main layout. Okay, so you can see these two things, but if you log out, so now you cannot see anything because this is the auth layout, right? So that is the things I try to explain you. So this is the dev, and you can see the background. Okay, so you can create the background and then the main layout. So yeah, the main and then outlet, login, sign up will render here. This is the placeholder as we talk about it. And now app main layout. So where you handle the things. So use state, use callback, and outlet, right? And header and sidebar. So because if you log in again, let's say, so yeah, sidebar and header always you can see how, because we are handling here, right? So this is the, we import outlet and header sidebar, and then we are just handling each sidebar open or set each sidebar open. It's a at first true, and then we are using use callback to handle the toggle sidebar, and then this is the UI. So yeah, flex column, and bottom top 20 mini screen height, and then background text gray and overflow hidden, right? And then header. So we pass two props. First is toggle sidebar, and second is sidebar open or not. This is the state, and this is the function. This is the function, and this is the state just only. And then body, so sidebar. We also passed once the state, and this is the main, and this is the layout. All the component inside this main layout we are going to see. If you look at here, so yeah, this here we can see all the component inside this main layout, right? This is the main layout, and we are handling inside app all the routes. So we have all the routes, okay, and this is the routes. So as I talked about earlier, routes is a wrapper of, it's a container of route, and this is the app layout. So we have two route, sign off and login. This is the path, and this is the element. This is a JX element, and this section is a main route. So there is no relationship this one and this one, because this one you cannot see the header and sidebar, but this one you can see sidebar and header, right? So all the route. So definitely definitely I talk about it when as I explain the particular component. So this is the app route, right? So we discuss app and how we handle the store. I hope guys you understand the architecture and the flow, because understanding architecture and flow is very important. Once you do, then for you can handle any complex architecture or flow, right? So I hope you understand this flow. All right, let's understand the header component and the sidebar component. So this is the header component, and this is the sidebar component. You can toggle it. So let's understand. So I open up the source folder. Inside we have component folder, and then we have header component. So yeah, so I input all the basic stuff like use state, use effect, and use ref, and then link, use navigate. We already talk about it, and dispatch and logout. This is the thumb function, and then this is the icon from React icon, and motion, animate presence from framer motion, and this is a toggle. We are accepting, right? This is a props. We are accepting from main layout, and yeah, we call use dispatch and use navigate, and it's a user from global state, and we are just destructuring these current users, and yeah, and this is the user state, and this is the search term, because if from search here music, you can navigate to this discover page. So that's why we need this search term to track any use effect, and this is a drop down, and yeah, so we use useref to understand the current event. Why? Okay, so let's say you open up this drop down. So if you click here, now boom, it collapse, or it invisible, or it if you again, so this drop down open, if you click here it's closed, right? So in order to achieve this, we have to do useref. So if you don't know about useref, so useref provide a current event, right? So yeah, let's understand step by step the entire logic. So this is a handle logout, right? So yeah, we are calling this is a handle async function, and we are using try. So we are dispatching this logout and unwrap in order to handle the error, and we just make it false, and then we navigate to login, and here inside the button we just we use one click, and we just call this function, right? So if you log out, boom, now you are redirect to the login page. You can sign again, login again, and yes, you back to this home page again, right? So it's work. This is the logout function and the handle search. So yeah, it's a basic. This is a event, and we prevent that default behavior, like if you submit, it refresh your page, but if you do this, it's not gonna happen. So and then we just trim that search term, and then trim term, and then we are checking if there is no trim term, that means stop that logic or stop that code. So yeah, it instantly stop. And yeah, if you provide query, then navigate to search. This is the URL path, and this is the string. So we are using encoded UI component from it's a built-in JavaScript method, and then we are navigate to that URL, and also we make it the set search term empty. Check again, okay, music, and check this URL path, and here you go. Now you can see search music, and we search music, that's the music, and then we redirect to this discover page, right? So that is the things we are achieving here with this handle search, and this handle search we just calling here. So yeah, and then handle input change. The basic thing just feel like we are tracking this input. So yeah, and it's a basic target value, that's it, and set search term, and then close drop down if click is outside. Yeah, that is the thing, guys, like this one, you click here, it close. So yeah, we're using the handle click outside, it's a function and event, and then drop down ref dot current, we have this current event, and if it's not inside, then make it false. So it means, let's say if you click here, so Yeah, right. So that means it's also checking your event target, like where you click, right? And then yeah, and then so it's add event listener mouse down, and yeah, if you mouse down also it call the handle click outside, and handle click outside also remove event listener. So yeah, this is the logic, nothing else. And then just UI. So this is a header, entire header, and this is the entire container, you can say. And then we have a div, then we have icon, then we have search bar for desktop, search bar for mobile, and then user menu. This is the user menu. This is the user menu. This is the logo and menu bar, and this is the search bar, and it's also responsive for mobile. Now in phone you cannot see the logo, or yeah, but it works, right? Yeah, you can search from here also music. Let's see it's work or not. Here you go, it also work, right? So yeah, so and it's very basic UI, nothing else. So this is the button, and like we make it hidden for a small screen. And then this is just class, nothing else. This is the icon. So here I'm not going to explain all the UI because it takes a lot of time, because it's just UI, just CSS, right? And just I can just explain the structure. And this is the icon, and this is search bar for desktop. This one. So I think if you know guys very well the flex container, like flex, then I think you can structure very well. And as I told you, if you want to learn Tailwind CSS, so check out this page, and you can learn all the stuff like in layout. So yeah, you can see the flex, the overflow, the position, the flex direction, right? So you can learn the basic things if you don't know, right? Because my ultimate goal to teach you how architecture and flow work, so we can solve the real world problem. Yeah, and yeah, this is cyber for desktop. And so yeah, this is the form, an input, this is the value, and one change, handle input change, and this is a placeholder, and this is a button, and search bar for mobile. We use so hidden on small above a small screen. So if you understand Tailwind, so Tailwind work like a small screen to larger screen. So as a default, all the things apply small screen to large screen. So here I'm doing hide above small screen, and then input and button, and this is a user menu for both, and we are using ref drop down, and this ref also refer that ref, this one, and we are using React segmentation. So in Node, yeah, in DOM node, like so DOM does not create any div because we are using React. So DOM does not create any node, right? And this is the button, and if current user exists this profile, then show this, we are using ternary operator. So this image, otherwise let's say we don't have this profile image inside current users, so this icon, and then after name. So if you notice here, this name hidden on small screen, and you can see on large screen, and then animate this things, this one. So right now you only see this one because I'm a creator. So if you're not a creator, let's say you just log in. So if you check, so you can check user account, okay, this is the path. And if you're not a creator, so you can see this button also, become a creator. and sign out, and then also sign in if you're not a login user. So at first you can see sign in. So inside we are using here user. Oh my god, man. So yeah, this is the things. So we are using current operator. If current user exists, so this part, otherwise this part, right? This is a sidebar. I hope you understand this component. Now let's understand the sidebar component. This is sidebar. This is a sidebar. But if you on phone version you cannot see the sidebar, but you can see the bottom navbar, right? Bottom navbar. You see, yeah. This is a modern structure, right? So yeah, how can we achieve that? Let's understand. So we input all the basic things. I think we don't need these things, right? And all the icon you can see, and then motion, and we create a nav item function, and it returns an array with this key, with this, it returns an array with each object, and each object have key and value. This is the key, this is the value, this is the key, this is the value, this is the key, this is the value, right? Because we don't want to put everything, so just we call this nav item and just we look through, so we can get this easily. This one, right? So yeah, and then the sidebar, and we also using a React segmentation. This is sidebar for desktop, and this is the bottom navbar for mobile. And yeah, so we hidden this one for mobile, and then we calculate, and yeah, large block, fixed top, and background this one, and yeah, this is a basic UI. And we have also dynamic UI. So because we're also getting these props from main layout. So if it's true, then make width 64, which means now it's 64 as a default. It's 64. If you click on it, it collapses, and the width become a 20, right? So yeah, so we are using backticks. In order to use a dynamic UI inside class, you have to use the backticks, and then a dollar, then a dollar sign, and yeah, and this is a div. Then we have the nav, and yeah, so we use flex one, and then nav item, and then we map, because this is the object, and this is the array, and we know, yeah, if you loop, then we can get all the items. So we call this item, and then we use nabling. As we talk about, nabling unlocks the ejective style, right, props. So if you look at here, now you can see it's active, right? So yeah, how? Because of this ejective, yeah. So you also use backticks in order to use the dynamic UI, because each sidebar open, then start, otherwise make it center. And yeah, and icon. So if you look at this icon, so as a default, you only can see the icon, only icon. But when each sidebar open, you can see the text item as well. So this item icon is fixed, but text you only can see when the sidebar is open. This is the icon fixed, but if you click on it, now you can see text as well. This is the logic. And for bottom navbar, it's same, but you can see large screen hidden, and just bottom and fix left, all the basic class, and yeah, and similarly we have these things. It's a basic UI, nothing else. So this is all about sidebar component and header component. I hope you understand. Alright, let's understand the pages. We have all the pages. So first understand the register page. Inside register we have login page, sign up page. So first let's talk about the sign up page. So if you, let's log out. This is the sign up page and this is the login page, right? So yeah, here we are handling the form, and yeah, so this is a sign up page. We import all the basic things, and this is a sign up thank function from user slice, and this is all icon and all the basic stuff like use state, use effect, use dispatch, use selector, and sign up user. So selector to read the state, and we call use dispatch and use effect, and this is from global state from extro.js users. And if you forget, let me remind you again, this is the name, and yeah, here you are handling, and just we are distracting this loading, right? Yeah, this is a warning, I don't know why. So this is a form, and yeah, just we name, email, password, gender, profile, image should be null because this is a file, not yet, and preview and errors. So locally you also handle the error, and we are using use effect just to clear this preview URL, so revoke object URL, and yeah, and then we create a valid form function, and it's return, it's check all the form. So we instance the empty object, and then it's gonna create a key value thing. So first is if form is not if form is not, name is not exist in form, so show the message, and yeah, we handle all the things and return this entire new arrays object, and then we handle change. So here we are handling text as well as files. So we grab all the target value, name, value, type, files, and if type is files, then and also then grab that first files, because file, this is a file, so files return a array, and we have, so we only care about the first image. So yeah, so that's why we put 0 index, and then we also care about the size. Yeah, if the size is more than 10, just show the error, a message, and then set from data. Yeah, so I think if you know to update the use state, so this is another one using array. So this is called updater function, and yeah, so and we can update directly. We can use updater function way. This is the function way, and also this is the object, right? So this is the previous all the value, keep it, because we are using speed operator, and then file image null, then file image is file, just assign this file inside this file image, and then also we are create object URL. So this is a built-in JavaScript like object, so using it we are creating this, and we have this method, and yeah, so it create a temporary blob object. So yeah, then file and make it null. If file exists, so this other is null, and we just update all the set value, use state value, and if so this if states for file case, but we are using else. If file is um, if type is not file, run this. So it's gonna run must, right? So yeah, just for text, yeah, update this one and yeah, make it set error and then handle remove. So if you select this one, let's say any image, let's say I pick this one. So this is the remove, boom, right? So yeah, we can achieve this way. It's very simple. Just keep so we have to use the setter function. So and then keep the previous one, previous all the data, and just make profile image null. That's it. And also update the preview null, and then handle submit. So e prevent default, and they call that validated form, and I assign here, and then run this these keys. So we convert these keys into array. So this object help us to make key and pair. Okay, key and value pair. So with help of this object, and we have also method this keys, and then yeah, also check if key is more than one, then set the error, and also please fix the error inside the form, and return nothing. That means stop that code. And this is the form data. It's a built-in JavaScript. So because we are going to send file and text, so we have to instance that. So yeah, sign up. So form data can handle easily, and sign up data. And then also we are using object to convert all the key value format. And here we only care about the keys. So object provide keys, values, and entries. Entry means we care both key and value as well. So we also pass the for each, and then key value, and then if value is not null, that means append all the key and value inside sign off. Yeah, right. And then we are dispatching the sign off function with this data and toast, and then after that we just make all the input string. So after calling the function, so if the request is successful, we have to make all the input clear, set preview null, and then we navigate to login. So yeah, and sign up, then yeah, and this is the login page. And if you look at, so we create, so this is the logic. So this is the UI, right? So it's a basic UI, nothing else. We have the basics syntax, like class, and yeah, this is the motion dev. This is this dev is a container, and this is a create your account, all the CSS, and then we are handling. So we create this input below. So it's a component because we are going to use same data or structure. So we already create first, then just we call it. So we are just grabbing the props, label, type, and type as a text, the default, and error, icon, and props, and then use relative in order to use the icon. So this is a label, and also use another relative, and the icon is absolute, and then this is the input, and type, props, and then class name, all the style, and then error. So yeah, so yeah, so we are calling here. This is the first input, and we are passing this a label, name, value, unchanged as a props, and a placeholder, John Doe, and error like this, an icon. Similar for every, and for gender it's not same, so that's why we do manually, like label gender, select name gender, value, form data gender, unchanged, it's a event, unchanged event, and then class and we also use the option, right? Because look at here, so sign off is the option, right? Yeah, and yeah, and then also we are handling error.gender, show the error, and then profile, and also we are doing here, and we are using ID, because for profile, if you click this profile, it's gonna open. Okay, I think no, yeah. So we are using ID profile image, and div relative type name accept, and yeah, this is a basic UI. So, and here you can see the dynamic things like from data, if it's true, then change image, or if not, upload image, right now we don't have things, so that's why you can see upload image. But if you click here, then now you change image, right? So yeah, that are the things. And preview for, like, if preview exists, so this entire so we are using, like, this is a shortcut UI, like, a conditional UI rendering, so using double, like, double and yeah, and here you also call the hand remove image, and this is a remove, and this is a submit button, and we're using all the motion, the like props file over. You can go to motion.dev, and you can check out all the things to sign off, and yeah, if loading, then show, if not loading, sign off, and then also link, already have account, and link, and then give it a path. We put a path and log in here, and yeah, this is a reusable endpoint, right? So this is sign off, and if you look at login, it's same, but we have email and password. So login and sign up is same. So if you look at login, it's same logic, same things, right? It's same logic and same. So yeah, I think we have to change this. That's why it's a slice and user slice. I hope it's work. And for, let's change the path, store slice, and then user slice. Yeah. So for login, also you can see this page, same logic, nothing else, right? This is a valid and handle submit, and same UI. So that's why I'm not going to explain it. It's very very basic and same. So yeah, and I think we talk about sign off and login, and let's understand then user component, all the user fare. So let's log in Jajul and put a password, and yeah, so your account. Okay, so we have this one, so we are going to achieve this UI and update profile. You can update your profile, and we have also this go button and also delete. So let's achieve these two things. And account, become a creator, update users. So let's create first this account, and remember, so we already create this two component, and let's I think, yeah, so I forgot to show. So we import, this is the okay, this is the sign up and login from register page, right? And then we just call this path, sign up and login. That's why if you if you look at sign up and login, then you can see this page. Yes, login and sign up, right? Yeah, that is the things I just want to show you. Yeah, so let's achieve this user account. You can see this is the user account URL. This is the user account URL. So yeah, so we import all the basic things as we did, and yeah, and this is the icon, and we call use navigate and use dispatch, and this is the user global state. We grab these two, the destructuring current user and error, and this is the handle delete account, and yeah, so handle delete account. Let's create first account, and then we can delete definitely. Sign out. So we'll create fast. So let's say create Sam Altman. Okay, and Sam Gmail. I think we have that account. Maybe it exists. Let's put Sam2 Sam2 and then make a gender female. Upload an image and yeah, let's create and Sam2 password, put a password. So yeah, right now Sam is not a creator, so you can see here that become a creator things, and here also you can see become a creator, right? So yeah, first I'm gonna, now you can understand very easily. So this is a handle delete account. Okay, so this is a handle delete account. So we are using window object and confirm. Are you sure? And then if you put a cancel, right? Let's say what? If you put a cancel, so that means stop. And otherwise, call that dispatch and then to successful and navigate to login. And all the, like, route handling. So yeah, handle update profile. So this is a dynamic update profile, and we are just we are using dynamics, so we are using backtest and current user ID, and then handle create product, just upload music, create a dashboard, and become a creator. Now also we are checking if current user is not exist, then show this error. And this is the UI. So this is the container, and we have this div. We have this profile header, user info, action button. So this is a profile header, user info. This is a profile header, user info, and action button, right? So we have 3 segments. So let's understand profile header. It's a basic. So yeah, just current user email if exists, so the image, otherwise so this icon, and this name, and this just message, and user info, and yeah, current user email, and the basic stuff, email and current email, and name, icon. And yeah, we have this name, we have gender, we have account ID. These 3 things for action button, and then we also handle the error. For action button, we have first button is update profile, and then we are checking if creator, then don't show, then show upload music and dashboard. Otherwise so this become a creator. Now you can see I'm not a creator, so I can see this creator, but if I become a creator, then I can see upload music and dashboard. This is the logic here. And then delete account for delete account is for everyone, for every like user or creator. So this is the account. This is the account, right? And now understand second one, become a creator, because I'm gonna be a creator soon. So let's understand this one. So we import all the basic things and just upgrade creator function from user slice, and then call, dispatch, navigate, and then we are just grabbing three things: current user, upgrade creator loading, and error from that state, global state. Handle upgrade. So we are checking if current user role is creator, that means you already a creator. Otherwise, call this, otherwise dispatch this upgrade creator. And if success, so the success message, because we are using unwrap. So if there is error, so we can catch here. And then this is the container dev, and this is the dev, motion dev. So here you are just this is the CSS, and this is the heading, and we are here handling the error, and this is the message upgrade your account, and this is the button. So we call this handle upgrade, and also we are checking if upgrade loading, so disable that button, and if loading true, so otherwise upgrade to creator, right? So I'm gonna be a creator soon, so here you go, become a creator, and I redirect to this become a creator page, because if you look at, I just I call here, so and so this is the become creator, I import become creator, and yeah, so this is the path, URL path. So this is the become a creator, right? And if I click on it, so I become a creator. Now here you go, boom, I become a creator, right? So if you want to check, so let's check, man. I think we have to log in again. So I know, yeah, I know I'm a creator, so I don't think so. No. Okay. So let's check the users. So then Sam Altman, then role is creator, right? This is the role creator. I hope you can understand. You can see this. So yeah, and now, so I can see the upload music and dashboard. So let's delete this account in order to show you it's work or not. Let's, are you ready? Here you go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And boom. And if you look at here, you can see again the sample. Just refresh here. Now Sam is deleted. There is no Sam. Right, there is no Sam. We have three document, but Sam is not there because Sam is removed from this database. So let's log in Jajul. No, it's not Sam, man. Not Sam. In Jajul, man. Yes. Yes. So yeah. So far we talk about account creator, become creator, and now only we have this update users. So you can update anything, right? So let's say now if you go update profile, if you click on it, so let's say I have my name is, let's remove this sk and update profile. Here you go. Now your profile is update, and it redirect you to home page. Yeah, you can see this is the Injajul, right? And yeah, so it's update, right? Let's understand this one. So import all the basic stuff as we did for every component, and this is the ID. This is a dynamic ID, and here you are destructuring. and we call, because if you look at this one, so well, look at the app route, then you can understand. This is the update profile ID. This is the update users, right? So this is the dynamic. You can see update profile and then ID. So if you visit here, now update profile and then user ID, right? Right? Yeah. So this is the ID, and here you are just distracting, and yeah, current user update user loading an error from users, and we are using user state. So name, email, password, gender are allowed to update, and also profile image and then preview image. And we are using use effect. So if you check, you can see all the field already fetched. So it's like it is done for user experience. So if you visit here, now you know, okay, this field for full name, and so you know, okay, what is my name, what is my email, and yeah, for security reason we don't show the password, right? Yeah, that is the thing. So first we check the current user. If current user exists, then set this, update this setter function, and the current name if exists, then so otherwise empty, and password always empty. That's why you see here empty. And then handle input change, we grab name and value, then handle image change like this way. So yeah, first, and then I think we already talked about how to handle it. So yeah, I think you know. And then handle submit, we already talk about a lot, guys, on the same things. When you handle the form, just you have to keep these things, and we are replicate a lot. We are going to repeat a lot these things. So first we instant this form data and put the name. I put here data. You can put the form data or sign up, or just upgrade data, whatever name you want to put, just put it, man. And then we use object in order to create key pairs, right? Because we are going to look through. That's why we need an array, key and pairs. So yeah, if value exists, append inside the data. We have append method, and yeah, this form data provides this append method. And for also for profile, and this is the profile image. So I think when you talk about when you talk about a backend, so I also told you is that like this name is very crucial for Malta. The way you put here, you have to put the Malta, right? So yeah, this is the things, and then you call. So remember, here you are passing the object. So this name must be matched with the slice, the API, right? So yeah, so I think, man, I have to show again, man. Like, let me show you. I think update, because you're gonna confuse a lot, because I did confused. Like yeah, I was confused a lot. Like when I try to learn. So this is a name, and this name is match, because it's an object, user ID and form data, and ID from params, and form data this data. And yeah, navigate to home page, and this is the UI, and this is the go back button, like this one. So yeah, so if you look at this button, we are using the -1 navigate. So when you talk about use navigate hook, so yeah, if you use -1, so you can back to the previous one, or if you use 1, so you can go one step ahead. And then profile section, if profile image exists, show the image, otherwise show these things. And then we're using absolute, right, and class. So like we are disable the ugly picker input file. And this is the camera, and this camera, you can see these good looking things here, because we're using absolute. We are using relative, and this is the absolute. So this absolute align with its ancestor relative. So yeah, this is just class, nothing else. And heading like update your, modify your details, and this is a form. So the same form we already talked about for sign up, login, nothing else. So this is the update users. I hope you understand the update user component. Just you have to understand this logic, and if you understand this logic and the UI, I think the class CSS is, if you know the CSS, then you can handle all the structure. As I told you, as a beginner, just you have to understand the flex container and the box container. Then yeah, you're good to go. So yeah, we are already talk about these three things, and it's also work, right? Yeah, I hope you understand the UI and this good looking UI, and it's also yeah, you can see your phone version, right? So yeah, you can see also phone version, and yeah, it's looking so good, man. I love it. All right, let's understand music slice, like song slice and song API. So right now I'm inside register folder, and then also inside API folder like song API and song slice. So I open up it and then song slice. Now also store. So first let's understand all the thing function. So first is create song, and this is the thing function, and as I explained about how thunk work and how three phases work, so just this time I'm gonna go through. So this is the create song thunk function, and similarly all the things. This is the first argument is a name convention, and second is a async function. So but here we have a new things on upload progress, so which is coming from Axios. Okay, because we are going to track the real-time uploading, right? So when you upload any song, so we can understand the progress bar. Like if you look at any platform like YouTube, so YouTube show the minute, but we are going to show the percentage, how many percentage is upload, right? So yeah, for that Axios provide this this method. So right, and we are getting an object from component, right? So this is a form data, and this is the thunk API. So we are requesting with the post method, and yeah, so you can see track progress here. So we are tracking here, right? And yeah, and also we are sending the multi-part, because not only we are sending text but also we are sending file. So this is a create song API, and yeah, so and this is the best URLs, similarly the way we did for users. So yeah, and like 5004 and API and songs, this is the create song API, and the second one is get songs. So all the songs, all the available songs from our platform we can fetch. So for this one we initiate our initial state. So this is our initial state, like songs, this is the array, and then recent songs, this is also array, and created songs, this is also array, and then a current song, this is null, and then loading and error. That's it, man. So and yeah, so we are saying yeah, so get songs, it's like like if you remember, I told you like when I write the controller is that get songs gonna be used for multi use cases, right? for example, to get or to fetch all the API, like all the available content, or we can use it for searching. So this is a search, right? So we are accepting this search, we are sending this search as a default. Yeah, so yeah, and we can use it. So this is a get songs API, and just yeah, and search as a default empty. If you don't send, it doesn't matter. And this is the params. So we are sending this search as a params, right, to backend. And yeah, the next one is get song by ID. And if you look at all the cases, so create song for simple. Just first make it true, and then and just for fulfill, just push entire payload inside songs array. For reject, just make it loading false and assign entire payload inside array, right? For get song also same, like just assign entire song payload inside songs, and reject for yeah, that's it. And if you look at for get song by ID, similarly, right? So just we have to assign, just we have to update the current song, because get song by ID, right? So yeah, we are updating that current song. So if you look at here, just we are getting ID, and then we are sending that ID, and the response we just yeah, and we return the response data song, and this song the way we put on backend. So here you are just grabbing it, and this is our API function. And yeah, this ID, and this ID is a dynamic. Let's understand play. This is a play songs. That means if you click a play button, so it logs, it creates a logs, right? So yeah, and simple, it's also sending the ID, so we can track. And then the get recent song, similarly song, and like fetch all the available recent song uniquely. And for get creator songs also, and yeah, like who are creator, they can see their own uploaded songs. So we are doing here same things. So yeah, for play songs we sending ID /play and dynamic ID, and creator songs just create songs, and we are using get post method. For update, it's little bit different. You can see the way we manage state. Update song API. So first we sending ID and form data, and header is like this content type multi-part form data. And yeah, this is the things, and we just return the response. And if you look at the 3 edge case, so here you have a different things. So this is the play song also. If you look at play song, again, only update play count to avoid creating new object reference. So play song we are checking, right? This is the we are checking the current song and the current song ID. So first, like this means the song we are listening, it exists. And second one, and the current song ID and the payload ID must be same. Then update this current song play count. So this is the current song. So this is the field from music collection, right? And this is the field inside music collection. So just we update this play count with this play count. So yeah, when you write like controller, so we just increment a 1, right? So yeah, that's one is right now here. And then also we are checking. So we are checking, this is the index and this is the find index. So find index return the first match. So if the song ID inside songs array match the song payload ID, that means return 1. So we are checking here, if not -1, that means if doesn't match, so find index return -1. So I'm just if expression is true, then run this code. So if not equal to 1, that means run this block of code. So what I'm doing here, so I'm using here bracket method, right? Songs index and play count. So if you look at here, I'm just updating this current song field, and this is the global song field, right? So yeah, and then get song, just for fulfill case, assign the entire song payload. For creator song, same. For fulfill case, assign entire action payload into creator songs. And then for update, similarly, the way we did for play song list, here we are the same logic. First, we are checking the index. If the index is matched, return 1. And here you are also checking if index is not minus is equal to 1, that means it exists. So update these created songs, and then also update this current song. So this is the created songs, and this is the current songs. Carefully, this is the created songs. So instantly, let's say I'm a creator and I'm just updating my music field. So instantly I can see. And similarly, let's say if you are watching the content, and let's say if you refresh, so instantly you can see the update, right? So yeah, so in order to achieve that, we have to do this way. First is a created song, and second is a current song. For delete, it's the same, and we have to use filter to remove that things. And filter does very simple things. Filter match the things you want to, and just filter return a new array with match condition. So, and we are using not operator, that means the song ID and the action payload, just don't keep who are not matching, that means remove from that a new array, right? So here I just filter out from creator songs, and then I update state count ID and action payload state count null, right? So, and then this is a reducer, export default song reducer. So here we are not creating any action, because right now we don't have here reducer. If you look at here, we don't have reducer, we have extra reducer. That's why we don't need. Yes, we need this song size reducer, and then we store here, and then we store this song. Just remember this name, because we are going to use this name a lot. So yeah, this is the second one. Okay, so yeah, this is the song. This is the song slice and song API. Now let's understand the playlist. Okay, the playlist slice, and let's open up playlist API, and this is the playlist slice, and here you go. So first is create playlist. I think guys, now you observe the pattern, right? So for create, it's a similar pattern. If you follow for user, for song, for playlist, now we can understand the way we manage state, the way we write the thang function, and also thang API, right? This is a create playlist, and we are getting data from component, and then we are sending, and then also we are returning like a response data playlist. And then if you look at, so yeah, this is a create, and this is the base URL 5004 API / playlist, and then just we are sending requesting the post request method, and yeah, and then this is a second, like get playlist by ID. So just dynamic ID. So this is the get playlist by ID, and we are sending ID, and we are grabbing the playlist, entire playlist. If you look at get user playlist, so yeah, so we get entire user playlist with get method, and then we are returning this response data playlist, and this playlist the way we put inside our controller, and then update playlist. So, and yeah, so here you also sending headers, content type, and application JSON. But if you look at, we are not sending multi-part, because for this playlist we are not sending file, just we are sending text, right? And we are using put. So I think if you go back to so guys, we have to put patch, because I change when I write where backend, right? Backend route, release route. So you cannot see you see patch, right? So I have to put patch. So release, I have to put patch here, otherwise it's not going to work. Because what? Oh, patch. Now here you go. So I think put overwrite entire document, but patch only care about the field you want to update. That's it. So yeah, I think now you understand all the things. So this is the delete playlist. Just we are sending ID, and add to song playlist, just ID, and this song ID and ID. This is the ID playlist, and this is the song ID. And yeah, and now remove song from playlist. This is the ID playlist ID, and this is a song ID. And yeah, so this is the delete playlist. Just we are returning this ID, and this ID from like Frontend, and because delete means we have to make it null. That's it. And yeah, just we have to call this this thunk function, and this is the and this is the update playlist. Similarly, this ID and data, and then send the data, and then grab that update playlist, or add to song playlist. Same, send the playlist ID, song ID, and just return this. Remove playlist ID, song ID. Right, but if you look at here, ID, song ID, but here playlist ID and song ID, right? Why? So yeah, it doesn't matter. And yeah, and now if you look at the kit playlist, just here we have playlist as an array, current playlist, and loading and error. So for create playlist, for full field case, just we assign the entire document, just we push inside playlist the entire payload. And for get playlist by ID, we just assign, we just update that current playlist with entire action payload. For playlist get user playlist, you also update entire action payload, right? For update playlist, the similarly things we are checking the way we did for music update, right? First, we are finding the index, so we are using find index from this playlist array, and this is the playlist array particular ID. Okay, the particular playlist ID, and this is the action payload ID. If they are matched, return that particular index. So here we have that index, and check if not -1. That means we have index inside, not -1. That means run this block of code, and then we just update this playlist, right, with this index method. Like it's a array method. It's array approach to update array, right? So this is a bracket, and then also we have to update the current playlist with the payload action, right? Yeah, for delete, similar. filter the ID and just keep which keep are those ID they are not matching each other, right? Because we are using not operator. And then current playlist, update this current playlist, right? For song to add, it's similar. Just find the index and check the index and update playlist and also current playlist. For remove, also find the index and update the playlist and also current playlist, and then export default playlist reducer, right? So I think these are very simple, similar to the song slice, right? If you understand the song reducer, like if you understand the crowd operation, and we did similar things, right? Just we have to understand this is the current playlist and this is the playlist array, right? This one. So the way we put the state playlist, current playlist, loading, and error. So this is all about the music playlist, like song slice and the playlist slice, and we are going to use this state into our component. So I hope you understand this. All right, let's understand the music component, all the music features related component. So let's first open up the upload music. So this is the upload music, and let me zoom a little bit. So we are going to create this one. So let's I'm a creator, so you can see upload music and this profile, this beautiful profile component. And for mobile version, you can see, yeah, I'm gonna make it. So yeah, so I import all the basic stuff. This is the create song thunk function. It's a slice from this folder, and this is the my categories. So yeah, and this is the category, select. So yeah, this is the category, and yeah, constant const category, and then upload music. I call the dispatch, navigate, and song. This is the song's global state, and we care about loading and error. And this is the use state, just title and audio and cover image null. This is the progress and set progress, handle change. The same, we are destructuring here, we are managing file, and we are updating set form. And this is the files, we care about only a zero index first file, and then also the text field, and handle submit. And just we destructure here from all the form data, and then we handle here, we just checking please fill all the required field and upload few files. And then we create new instance, and then we assign here, and then we just we use object and entries, because now we are converting the data into array, because so we can loop through. So we are using for each, and now key value, and we just append key value inside this data, and then we are dispatching the data, create songs from data, and on upload progress. So this is coming from Axios in order to track the real time progress. So, and we are passing a callback function. So this is a progress event, and then this is a variable and math round progress event dot loaded multiply 100 divided by progress event total, and then we just update that set progress with that percentage, and then unwrap, and then message stored success, and then just clear the input field set form, and then set progress 0, and handle the catch error. And Now if you look at, I have to make it something else. If you look at here, and it's good for uh, it's good for desktop version. But if you look at, I didn't notice, but now I notice here. So now for phone version, the upload is not looking good. So we have to put the padding, because I forget to put here padding. We have to put 20 padding. Padding bottom 20. Oh, padding bottom 20. And now if you look at, the ISO is finished. Here you go. Right. So yeah. So if you look at each component for phone version, I put padding bottom 20. That's why, because we have a fixed bottom nav bar. We have a fixed bottom nav bar. It's almost a 16 or 20. That's why you have to calculate that things, right? So yeah, we are going to achieve this beautiful UI. And this is a container, and this is a div. So min, height, screen, all the basic class. Okay, and then this is the go to back button. Just navigate -1, and this is the heading, upload new song, and this is the error, and this is the form. We talk a lot about form. Just label it and just type name, value, unchanged, placeholder, required, and similar for artists and similar for album. But for category we are using select, so we have to use option, and just we map through all the categories, so we can see the category here. And then audio file same, and for audio, and we are showing create object a preview. So I'm using URL, create object URL from audio, and then cover image, and also for cover image also create object URL. You can create separately the preview, and then you can update that. But yeah, like I did a lot of things on my other component, so here just I make it shortcut. So just don't make it shortcut, just do the organized things. And for progress bar, if loading is true, then create this progress UI. So for first is uploading, and then progress percentage, and then this is the dynamic progress width, and submit for loading like at this. So let's upload something, then we can understand. Let's say title, I don't like you, and then sorry, what, don't like you, the artist, Injajul, and then optional, and romance, then category, let's say rock, I don't know, audio, just I have AI voice, so I put AI voice like this one, and yeah, and then yeah, now you can see, listen to.
You think motivation is going to get you there?
And then cover image, put anything else, and now if you look at here, so now you can see a progress bar, 1 2 3, here you go, uploading 100%, because it's almost like 1 MB, yeah, less than 1 MB, so that's why you see the faster way, right? But if you put 10 MB or 15 MB, so you can see the progress bar, right? So this is the upload music component. I hope you understand this. Yeah, and now we upload songs, right? We upload songs, so you can see here, this is the I don't care, the end, I don't care, I think I don't care at the end, I don't like you, the end, and this is a song, right? Okay, all right, so we understand it. Now create that song card and song list. First song list, and just we call that get songs component, slice, and also import song card. So we have to make some song card component. So this is a child component, and this is a parent component. So and we are getting the state from the state from global, right? So from state.js, and then we use effect, and then we dispatch and all the basic things. Here you're not using unwrap, but I want you to do that. Okay, so yeah, and then all the basic UI, and just I just map all song card, and then I just passed two props. These props for, because we're using map, and this is the song, and then song card here. So all the basic import, and then this is the props we are getting from that song list. So yeah, this is song card, and this is a formation format duration. So if you look at this song card, okay, this is the time. Okay, so now Tailwind provide all the time in second, so we have to convert it, right? So that's why we are using this helper converter function. So duration, and this duration is coming from that here. I think guys, if you understand, okay, when you call this and yeah, this duration is coming from that song, because we have a duration field, and now when you pass this format duration, so we are passing this argument, and then this is a function, so we are receiving that parameter, right? So I think guys, you are confused, and I also confused, like but this is the real, right? When you call the function, we are passing argument, we call argument, but when you're receiving it, we call parameter. So yeah, but if you can call argument parameter, it doesn't matter. Most of the people like to call argument, like when they receive it they call argument, when they pass in they call argument. It doesn't matter, just it's a name. And then we are checking if the duration is not exist, then create it, and total second, because we have to understand, like we have to create that second. So yeah, and then we are checking type. Sometimes we don't know, we are not getting number, maybe we are getting string. So here we are just handle that case. If not string, then it's okay. So just I'm converting that string into number. So this is the parts and to length, and then total seconds, parts int, and then convert this 1/10, and then multiply second. Just I'm converting the string into the second, and then else if type is number, then it doesn't matter. Just use math floor and duration. It convert to total seconds, and then minute, math floor, total second by divided 60, and then second, total second. This is the module operator 60, and then return, and then we are using pad start. So pad start provide three things. First is target value, right? So we only care about two things, and then 0. So here if you look at, we only care about 2 digit. This is a 2 digit, this is a 2 digit. That's why if you put 3, so it becomes 3, right? So this is the pad start. This is the string method from JavaScript, and then the basic UI. This is a container, and we have this thumbnail cover, and it's gonna be relative because the time should be absolute, so we have to put it. And then song coverage, and then music. It's like if song coverage exists, so image, otherwise so this button, like icon, and then duration, pass the duration. So this is the duration, and this song info, like song title, album, and yeah, this is song card. I hope you understand. All right, this is the UI just, and this is the logic. So and then you see, so we have to import this one inside this app. There you go, app routes, and this is a song list. This is a song list, and this is a song list path, and we import above. We import here. This is a song list, right? Yeah, and these are inside the app main layout. I hope you understand. Now let's understand the recent songs. So it's very simple. We have one file, recent songs. right? So we import all the basic stuff, and we just get recent songs from song slice, and then we call dispatch and navigate, and we are getting recent songs loading error from song state, right? And then we just use effect dispatch get recent song, and similarly we did sim format duration, and just loading for your and then recent song checking. If recent song or recent song length 0, then so no recent song played yet. So you see this message when you're a creator, and if you visit the home page, we have seen it, right? Yeah. And then back button, this is the back button, and this is recently played, and we just map through entire array. So yeah, this is the ID and one click, and we put a one click, so music slash song ID. So if you click on a particular song, so it's a clickable, so we are redirect to the music player. So we are going to create that music player, right? And then thumbnail. So and then this is that we are passing this one. If you look at the recent song, and yeah, so we can visit from here, and also this is a recent song, and yeah, same UI, right? Same UI. So yeah, this is a time, and also we can see on home page this is recently played. You can create multiple logic, and you can adjust, but right now I just use that same. And yeah, and yeah, this is a metadata. So yeah, this is the recent song card. I hope the UI is same, right? Logic is also same, just you have to make component and you have to align. And yeah, now let's understand the music player, because it's a very deep, right? So if you click on any card, maybe a recent play song or song play song, whatever it is, let's click on it. So now you are navigate to you are redirect to this music player, so you can listen to music.
Lost is the
Right. So all the you can select. Let's say I create my favorite, add to playlist. So now song added to playlist, right? You can increase the volume, right? You can increase the volume, and yeah. So in order to achieve all the features, we are going to do manually. We're not gonna use any third-party library, because yeah. So now you are going to learn a lot of things. So this is the music player, okay, and firstly we have to also import that recent, okay. So this is the recent music, and this is the recent song. So you have to also import, and this is the recent songs. This is the recent songs, right? So yeah, all the parents component we have to import here. So import create, right? So yeah, like somehow if I forget to say, just you can say you have to do it. Where is music player? Okay, so I import all the things, skeleton and motion, all the stuff, and use ref. So here you use ref, because we are going to use ref. So if you look at use ref, returns is a mutable ref object whose current property is initialized to pass argument initial value, and the return object will persist for the full lifetime of the component. And note that use ref is useful for more than ref attribute. It's handy for keeping any mutable value around, similar to how to use instant filling in class. So which means use ref can unlock the current things. So because right now use state or React as React does not communicate with DOM directly, right? So in order to communicate DOM, we have to use ref. Let's see how. So yeah, so we are calling three things here. This is a get song by ID, and this is a play song, and add to play button. So we are going to work on this add to play button very soon, right? So get song by ID and play song. These are coming from song slice. This is the ID. This is we are distracting here from params. So first I show you. So yeah, this one. Yeah, music player. So music and ID. So this ID we are grabbing here. Just we are music player. Yeah, this one. And then we call use navigate dispatch, and also we're getting all the loading current song and error from song state. And then yeah, we just use ref, and we call audio ref. This is a very well name, and all the local state is playing, set playing, progress, set progress, duration, set duration, volume, set volume, playback rate, set playback rate, and false is 0 on 1, and this is a use effect. So we are calling, so this is the name. So like, you know what, in use effect you cannot use async function, but here you are calling two slice, dispatch. That's what you need. So inside use effect you cannot do it, so you have to create the fetch and playing song function, and then below we call it, right? So when you async, that means first this one run and wait for second one, and then when it's finished, then run this second one, right? This is the things. So we call this, we are dispatching get song by ID. First we get the song ID, and then if you play on it, so it increases the play count, right? Yeah. So that's why we are not putting above get song, because first we need the song ID, then we can play it. Yeah, that's it. Then we create toggle play. This is a toggle play, right? This one is a toggle play.
Lust is the thief that steals.
So yeah, so how we get the things. So first we are checking if audio ref it not exist. If audio that means in DOM there is no existence of audio, so we return null. We return null, that means stop that code, and then we update this each playing. If each playing is exist, then update, then pause. So this is the pause method provide that, like, that current. We have this method. So we are checking if it's true, that means we are playing. So now if you click again, so now it's pause. Else, and then else audio ref current play, and then catch, set is playing, and then yeah, you update that things, toggle it, and a one-time update. So you can see this one, look at, now it's updating, right? This is updating. So we have to also grab that duration. So one-time update, and yeah. Well guys, I want to say, guys, might be you are thinking, let me show you something. Definitely you say, okay, let's say console log current song, and you can see it's not a, you can see a loop. Okay, you can see a loop. So it might be you say, okay, it's a, but it's not an error. Okay, let me show you. Okay, so now if you run, if you play it, now you can see, right? So it's not a loop, right? Because this is the expected result. This is the expected result because we are using this, because this is the expected result. So we are using this one-time update, right? So if you go now, so we are, yeah, this is the one-time update inside audio. So this audio tag provide this, all the features. So because this is the expected result, because you are tracking each second, that's why you are updating this way. When you song the play and you update, right? So yeah, this is the expected result. Don't think it's a yeah, we make a mistake. No. So yeah, one time, and then similarly, if audio ref does not exist, return and stop. And if it exists, then set progress, update the set progress with this data audio ref. So we are doing directly here. This is the direct method. We have a function method functional approach. So this is a directory method, audioref.current, and we have this current property inside that current object. We have this current time and divide by duration, and this duration is this one, this duration. It's a local duration, and then multiple 100. Yeah, then we're tracking this way from onload metadata. So look at, we also doing onload metadata. So what do you tag provide a lot of things, so which means we like this one is very helpful for bandwidth, right? So we are not fetching all the things, so we only care about the basic things. So you can, and if you look at also preload, right? So we are also using preload with metadata. So these are for helpful for bandwidth. So yeah, so similarly we are checking if current audio doesn't exist, then stop the code. Otherwise, update the set duration, current song duration, or this is coming from current song, or we can also can get from that current audio. So this is duration from current object. This is a property, and then we update that volume also. Audio ref current, and this is a volume. This is a volume from this current object. This is a property, and this is a value. And also playback rate. This is a property, and this is a playback rate. So we are updating that object, right? So here we are doing like a dot approach, and handle seek, and then also handle seek. This one handle seek, right? Yeah, this one handle seek. This one handle seek. So and also same, and then we're using e target value. So we are using a range. So that range also we grab this way, and then similar way value divided by 100 divided by duration, and then set progress value, and he skip 10 second, and he skip 10 second backward and 10 second forward. So we are checking same, if it doesn't exist return, and if it exists then current time max 0. So we are ensure max 0, so you cannot skip more than 0. So if you let's say now we have this one.
Lust is the thief that steals
So
your greatness.
now we have 2 seconds, so now it becomes 0. So it's not gonna be minus things. That's why we handle here, and then yeah, 10 second backward, and then we update set progress similarly this way, and then skip forward same. Just, and we just care about the minimum, at least the total duration. You cannot increase beyond that duration. So and then after that we update. For handle volume also we are doing same thing. We are grabbing that value. So this is a handle volume, means we use range as a type, and then we grab that, and it's a new volume, and update that set volume, and then checking, and if it exists, then just update that property with this new value y. Okay, this is a new value, so you can increase volume, you can increase the volume, you can increase the volume, right? And then toggle mute. Toggle mute means this one. If you do it, the total volume is now 0. So how can we achieve? Very simple. So you start, if volume greater than 0, then set volume 0, and audio ref this property make 0, otherwise 1. That's it. Handle playback rate change. If you listen here, now we can increase the speed.
Bring sweet distractions while your goals burn in the fire of what could have been. And every time you give into those
Right.
feelings, you're trading your willpower for weak.
So we also increase the playback rate. How? This is a new rate, and we also using range as a type as an input. So you also grab that value, and then we are update that set playback rate, and also update that playback rate. So real time we can update instantly, and then format time, and we are using pad start. Recently talk about it, and then all the basic UI. So this is a UI, and we are using back button, and then this is the image, cover image. This is the details and controls, right? Current song artist, current song album, and song, current song, and then apply to list button. And if you look at the input, we are using range. Here also using range, and for control also this is a skip button, backward, and this is a toggle button. And also you are using, and this is the playback rate. So we have this one, and yeah, we're using select and also option. For toggle, we are also using range type because this is a range, and button also toggle mute, and we are checking this one. So this is the UI, okay, and this is the audio. So we passed ref and source, and then source is like current song filter URL, and then one time update. So with this we can grab that every second real time, and then one load metadata. So with this we can fetch the metadata, and then one end. This is the one end. When the song is end, it's gonna make it false. So set is playing is false on preload metadata. So I hope you understand this component. It's very simple, but we have other tricky things because we are doing manually things. So when you do by yourself, and if you use the AI or any AI tools, you can learn deeper. So you can ask the all the property, what what you tag provide, so you can learn more, right? So this is the music player. So yeah, I hope you understand. So yeah, this is all about. All right, now let's understand the playlist folder, all the related playlist features. So if you look at the UI, so this is my playlist page. So we are going to achieve this my playlist, and also if you click on it, this you can create a playlist, and also you can edit the playlist, you can delete the playlist, right? So we are going to achieve, and not only that, but also as I told you, if you we are going to click this add button. Now please select the playlist, right? So yeah, you can make it a good UI, okay, but the point is, let's understand the logic and the component, how architecture work, right? So yeah, let's understand first the button. First understand, let's the create playlist. Let's zoom a little bit. I hope you see that. So we import all the basic things. Create playlist from playlist slice, and then name, set name, description, set a description, and then dispatch, use dispatch, and we just call and just to grab loading an error from playlist. I think, yeah, this is the playlist name, and yeah. So, and this is a handle submit. So if name is not name, playlist name is required. So you have to put it man, and then we are passing two things, a name and description as a as an object, right? And to success playlist create, and then set name empty and set description empty. After creating your playlist, and then it gets successful, but it gets succeed, so we need to clear the input field. So yeah, this way we are doing this, and then it's a basic UI, just back button, and then create new playlist, and just label playlist name and the description and the button. That's it. Create playlist, and yeah, it's a basic. It's a name. This is a, let's say, create I like you, or let's say country song, countries for spelling country song, and then yeah, just whatever, put the description, and here you go, playlist created. If you back to the my playlist, so now we don't have any playlist, right? So yeah, so now let's achieve this my playlist, and we have to import that playlist inside app route. So this is a my playlist, or this is a create playlist, and we import this. This is a path, and this is a JX element, right? We import above, import this one, right? Yeah, and now let's create my playlist. So it's a very simple. Just we have to call the three things: get user playlist, delete playlist, update playlist, right? And then all the icon, all the basic things, and just call use dispatch and use navigate, and access the three things: playlist loading error from that playlist state, variable state, and name just adding ID, adding name. This is a use state, local state, and then just dispatch the get user playlist, and then this is the handle delete function, and this is a window object we know, so we show the confirm message, and yeah, and then here you are using then catch. You can convert to right try block or like asynchronous function. Mostly I did, but in order to show you, this is the old method, don't follow it, right? Because if you have nested, so it's gonna create nested hell. So yeah, nested promise hell. So mostly I avoid, but to show you, you can also do this way when you have smaller, but mostly I like to prefer the asynchronous function, like yeah, await and async. So yeah, you can do this way. So this is a delete playlist and ID, and then handle edit. So this playlist it's a parameter we are grabbing here from here, handle edit playlist, and this playlist is also coming from the state, and yeah, set editing ID we just update with this playlist ID, set edit name is also we update playlist name, and set edit description also we update this one, and then handle update. This is the ID. This is the ID we're getting from here, this button, playlist ID, and yeah, you put like you put any name when you accept that parameter. And now I'm using here await, right? So because this is an asynchronous function. Yeah, so here just I'm not using asynchronous, but I want you to do asynchronous. So yeah, dispatch and then update playlist, and we are passing two things, ID and data. But here if you look at, we are passing object, and data also object, we have edit name, description, yeah, and then to success, and the loading, and the like in a UI. This is a container, like div container, and this is a second div, and yeah, and then this we have button, go back button, and here this is a playlist. If playlist more than 0, then show this entire UI, otherwise show this message, you have no playlist yet. And then if there is a playlist, then show this message, and map the playlist, and yeah, edit ID. If edit ID exists, then show this error, show this UI. That means this way. If I click on it, then show this UI. Otherwise, cancel it, back to it. Right? Yeah. So this is the things. Otherwise, just playlist and edit button and delete button. So when you click the edit, then you can see the handle edit UI. So this handle edit make it true. If you go back to there, now set ID, Yeah, right. And then you also grab here, like you call set name. Yes, if set ID is true, if set ID and this ID is true, then show this UI. So we are using ternary operator. You can see the text input and the area edit description, and then button, save button, cancel button, right? Otherwise you can see that playlist ID, and playlist ID means like this link, this link, this is a link. So we are navigate to the details page. Right now here we don't have anything about this playlist, but we have here we have 4 songs. So yeah, you can see 4 songs. This is the playlist detail page, right? And yeah, and then edit button and delete button. So this is a my playlist. Let's see how it's work. Delete button. So if you click on it and then okay, boom, playlist delete successfully, right? Now you cannot see that playlist anymore, right? So and yeah, and also you have to import here my playlist and my playlist, right? Oh my god, man. So here you import this my playlist, right? And then second we are going to work with this playlist details page. So this is the playlist and this is the ID. Let's this is the playlist. We work create playlist, we work already my playlist, and now playlist details, this page. We click on any song, this one, we have one song. How can we achieve that? Let's work on it. So first I import all the basic things and use params, link, use navigate, and then also 2 things, get playlist by ID and remove song from playlist. And yeah, ID, dispatch, navigate, and also we grab all the things, current playlist, loading error from playlist state, and also current user from user state. And then we call, we dispatch the get playlist by ID, right? Because we are getting this playlist by ID. And yeah, we can navigate to here. This is a song. And handle remove song. So even you can also remove the song, right? So let's say we have the 4 song on this thing. So you can remove, let's say I want to remove this one. So are you okay? Yes, here you go. Song removed successfully. And right. And yeah, handle remove song. So dispatch. Now also if you look at, we are using also then catch. I want you to use asynchronous function, and this is a song ID, and it's necessary to pass song ID, and this song ID is coming from here, song ID. And yeah, then we are calling this remove song from ID, and we are passing 2 things, playlist ID, this is the ID, and song ID. And this is a helper format duration. We already talked about it 3 times, so I'm not gonna talk about it again because I'll attach it this time format. And this is the loading, this is the no playlist found, and also a checking current user ID is equal to playlist user ID. If they are same, that means you are the owner, so you can delete that, you can remove that songs. So yeah, so this is the UI, this is the arrow button, and current playlist name, then description, and then created by, then name, description, then created by. And if current playlist more than 0, then show this UI, otherwise show no songs in this playlist yet, right? So yeah, this is a message you can get if you click this one. We don't have one, so yeah, no song in this playlist, right? So yeah, and if exist, then we have songs inside. These songs is a this song is coming from states. So it's an array. So we map through, and this is a UI, and this is a link. So let's say 3 song, sad song. If you click on it, you are redirected to this music player page, right? And yeah, and then a remove button. So yes, you will talk about it, how you remove it, right? So yeah, so this song ID is coming from, and we are checking if there is a owner, then you can see this music, otherwise you can't, right? And then also we are passing this format duration and song duration. And yeah, so this is the current playlist UI. And now let's understand the add button. It's very simple. Just get user playlist and add song to playlist. And this song ID is coming from, if you look at here, this button, and I think from that my playlist, music player. And yeah, if you go above and then if you click on it, what the hell? Okay, so let me scroll down. Yeah, this one. So we are passing this song ID, and we are getting the song ID from current song ID, right? And yeah, so yeah, this song ID, this is a child component. Music player, it's a parent component. And use effect. This is, and we are dispatching get user playlist. And then we are checking, please select a playlist. That's why if you, let's say, if you select, you can see, please select a playlist, this message. And then we have also dispatch playlist ID. This is a select playlist ID and song ID. And then we are handling here, loading playlist. And this is the UI. Select playlist and all the playlist, available playlist. So this is the playlist, we have all the playlist, and then we are just map. And yeah, so you can see here I have a hard, life is hard, my favorite, new song, sad. So you can see the more you add, the more you see here, right? Yeah, you can customize the UI like the way YouTube did. So you can do it. Just so I want you to think about and just give a time and research and just create your customized UI. So but the logic will be same. Yeah, and this is the UI and the add to playlist button. So this is the playlist, all the features component, and I hope you understand. Just it's a UI, nothing else. UI and this logic, and I think, and we talk about a lot all the UI. So for you now, I think you understand very easily. Just give a time on it. I put a time on it so you can understand easily if you go through by yourself. And then yeah, so I hope you understand. All right, now let's understand the creator features. So we have, like, we are inside pages and also inside creator folder. We have creator dashboard and update songs. So let's check out the UI. So if you click on then your account and then dashboard, so we have this beautiful UI. And for mobile version, you can see this way. And yeah, so beautiful, man. For mobile version, yeah. So let's create this beautiful UI, understand the flow. So first, let's update songs. This one, if you click on this button, so you navigate to this beautiful update songs, right? How cool it is, right? It's so beautiful, man. So yeah, and I think we work all the form data, how to handle form data. So yeah, it's not new for you. I think if you watch my entire video. So yeah, and then update songs. So we import all the basic things, and this is the update songs and get song by ID, thang function, and then also all the UI, use navigate, use params, and yeah, then ID from parameter, and we call use navigate, use dispatch, and only we care here loading from song state, and then yeah, this is a use state and cover image. And then this is a local state, and here, so if you look at here, so already the song title, artist, album, already you can see selected how, but image and it's not. Even you can do if you want, you can do that, but yeah, so we are using use effect, and also it's asynchronous function, so we have to put a fetch, like yeah, we have to create an asynchronous function because we cannot do asynchronously here inside use effect. So we dispatch get song by ID, and then we just set if title exists, so other is empty. And yeah, so we already did it, like when we handle the user account update, right? Similar things we did, and yeah, and then call fetch ID, handle update submit. It's also asynchronous function, and yeah, I think you know all the things how to update. So we just use form data, and then append all the forms. So we have to use object, and if you want to care about only keys, so you can use keys, or if you care about values, so you use values, or otherwise entries. So on this, I only care keys. So yeah, so I convert form data into array, and then I loop through using for each, and then key and format key, and append key and format key. That's it. And then append files, cover image, and audio file, and then also call the update song, dispatch update songs. This is a message, and navigate to create a dashboard. And then this is a basic UI. This is a, we have class, and this is a container, and this is a motion dev, and then we have go back button, and then all the beautiful UI. If loading exists, so this one, otherwise show this form data, label song title, input, and also with the icon. So price placeholder, and then update here. So if you look at, we are doing directly here. I want you to do separately, right? So because I did a lot throughout this, component, all the components. So right now I'm just doing easily and shortly. So yeah, but if you want to organize your code, please separate each part of your code, each piece of line. And yeah, this is artist. I'm doing same artist. So if you look at, I'm just repeating here, right? So yeah, if you do first time, so you don't need to. Same things for then category, also cover image, and yeah, same thing, this file fast, and audio file, and then button, cancel, update songs, right? Yeah, because you also cancel, and yeah, I think we are dashboard. We don't have dashboard. We have created dashboard. I think we put on dashboard, creator dashboard. That's why, man. Here you go. Let's see. Let's see. Now, yeah, now it's working, right? So yeah, and yeah, this is the update songs. and you have to import here. So this is update songs with ID, because we navigate from the created dashboard to this update song. So we need to grab this ID. So yeah, and now let's understand the created dashboard. So yeah, so similarly we fetch get created songs, delete songs, right? And then also created songs, and from this song state, and then we also dispatch the get created songs, and then we handle delete, and then we also we dispatch delete song with ID and unwrap it and show the toast message. Yeah, toast message. And then this is a go back button, and yeah, this is a created dashboard and all the basic stuff like loading and loading your songs. Otherwise, show the error, or if loading not exist, created song is equal to 0, you haven't uploaded any songs yet. And then show the grid layout, right? So yeah, so song yeah, if song coverage exists, otherwise show this icon. And then title, song artist, song album, and song category, and then plays, song plays, how many times it's been played, and then edit button and handle delete. This is a created dashboard. So let's back to the dashboard. And yeah, oh, okay, let's say I want to check, I don't like you one, let's update it. I hope it's work. Song update, I don't like you one, right? Let's delete this song as well. Are you sure? Yeah, it takes time, man. Here you go, the song is removed from our database, so you cannot see here, right? So this is the created dashboard, and you have make sure you have to import here. Yeah, created dashboard, right? Yeah, so this is the created dashboard and update songs. So it's very simple and easy. And now let's understand the next one is search functionality. So search functionality is very simple, and we do, and here we don't like if you search anything. Let's say I search music, so yeah, you can see search songs. So right now, yeah, and if you also, let's say I love you, so now you can see only one song is exist with that that query. So we have three things. First is we separately create this search input, right? So and then search page, and then search result. So let's understand each one by one. So search page, so this is search input. Okay, so this is the child component. Okay, so the search page is the main component. So here we are just input to search and search result, and right, and then we are using URL search params. Guys, we talk about a lot, and also we use location. Also we talk about this use location. So use location provide access the current path where you are. So I'm calling use location, and then assign here location, and then this is the URL search param and location search, and this is a search term in URL, and then I grab into a query params, and also I grab that query. query from URL, query params.get, and yeah, otherwise empty string. And then I just call, and this one I call because I want to grab that header search. If you notice here, so let's say I'm here and I search lab. So now you notice here, now the header component, the header search bar is clean, but this search bar is exists here. How? This way. Use effect set query and query from URL and query from URL. This is set query, and this set query we are passing here search and then search result. So we have two components. So we are passing these two parameters, a query and set query. So if you go to this search input, then you can see we are grabbing here query and set query. And then also as a default, we use query use state and then handle search. So prevent and then set query input, and then call use effect again, set input query, and then create this form. So like in search form, and this is the input value input on change event set input e target value, and this is a placeholder, and this is the icon. This is a search input, right? And this is the search page. So and this is the search result, because if you look at here, so yeah, same, and even you can navigate to here and you can listen to songs.
Lust is the
So yeah, so first I'm calling, like I get songs. So I told you earlier that we can use get songs for many cases, for many use cases. So this is the one, right, to get. But you can create separate endpoints if you want to. But yeah, but real world project also they do separately. But yeah, anyways, so here also I'm grabbing the query. If you look at the search page, so also for search result I'm also passing query, and I'm grabbing here, and then yeah, and songs loading error from song state, and then we are using use effect. So I'm checking if query exists and query stream not empty, then dispatch this get songs with query. And then this is the basic, and we're handling if song is not exist or song length is not 0, then so no song found, try another search, and just then map through all the songs array, and then just put one click navigate to its music player details page, and then cover image, title, album, artist, album, and then song category, and then audio in order to listen to, right? So this is the search result, right? So this is the search result, and yeah, so this is the basic, but I want you guys to create the advance and add a lot of things, but just logic, the architecture would be same. This is a search result, search and search page. Now it's time to understand the home page, and it's a basic we already talk about. Home page is simple, just recent songs and song list. So we already talk about here, and song list also, right? So yeah, so this song list is coming from this recent songs, and this song list coming from the song list from music, and this is the two things we are, right? Yeah, this is the things, man. I hope you understand this UI. And that wraps up our Audora music player project. Now here's the real deal. Don't just watch and move on. Take this project, rebuild it line by line, and then make it your own. Add new features, change the design, Connect it to your own API. That's how you actually grow as a developer. Remember, learning isn't about finishing tutorials. It's about creating something real from what you learn. So use this project as your foundation and start building your version of Audora. If you enjoyed this walkthrough, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, and keep building, because every project you finish is one step closer to becoming the kind of developer who doesn't just code but creates. See you in the next one. Keep building, keep learning, and as always, stay creative. We are going to solve $720 trillion solution. Thank you so much.